Okay, hello, evening all. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Kaboom, Caelerys, welcome. I hope you all had a fantastic Thursday. It's a lot better than yesterday. Not been raining. Yay. And you can get your ever ready bunny, but no, Stream Elements they're off in the lead. You'll never catch them. You'll never catch them. Let's jump over. I'm straight in the game already. Let's jump straight over. You don't need to do the transition thing. There we go. Okay, got it working. Awesome. I've just been following a beaver around for a little while. Here he is, Ron J. Oop. Ron J. So, how are you? How has your Thursday been? You been having a good day? I really hope so. We're gonna hopefully carry on with this and get ourselves some metal and do all the wonderful things. That's the plan. Oh, you had muted. I was going to say, God, don't tell me it's broken. No. I need to do the contest map. I might have to jump into the contest map and have a go at that. And see how terrible I can do. Because I think that would be fun. I want to build the rest of the farms here, and then we want to try and get some metal and see if we can expand into actually building more things like explosives and other bits and pieces. Will 20 farmhouses survive? It depends on what the criteria. I saw a picture of the map. I didn't read what the criteria was for the actual map. I don't know what you got to do with it. So it may be excessive, it may not. I'm not entirely sure. No. I'll just build a colony, I suppose. So make it look pretty. Make it look pretty. If it doesn't have to be efficient, that's okay. And do the beavers have to be alive? Is that a criteria? Because if they don't, then I'm all in, and you know, we can do it. We can win. But if they've got to be alive, that's kind of more difficult. Getting infra space this month and Timberborn next month. So many pool starts. Infra space is awesome fun, although I obviously need. I'm going to carry on playing what I've done there, but if I was to restart, I would play the game very differently. Now I have the knowledge there. Alka, hello. I don't know where you first slept last night, but we have been successfully building a lot of things. I forgot to reactivate your pumps. I was drought and reactivate. Oh yes, it happens. It happens. You see, even professional people like yourself do it. It's not just noobs like me. So there we go. Awesome. That makes me feel a little bit better. Timberborn we get you through Christmas and Valentine's Day. Oh dear. Valentine's Day comes along every year and I always forget to get a girlfriend, so yeah. At least that's my excuse. Oh, I want to do level up here, don't I? Because we want to do more things up here. I don't know what we're going to do up here yet, but we're going to do more up here. I got paper and windmills. Yeah, we got some windmills over here. We had a fantastic... Probably good you fell asleep, actually, because we had a fantastic discussion about these windmills last night. I think it was my fault that I didn't explain what I wanted from them correctly, but it doesn't. Yeah, but we got windmills. We got windmills. I built a windmill there just to find out if it works in water. I don't know if I'm going to leave it there because we probably will do stuff off here, but right, let's re-enable though. Not that we have any beavers. We don't have any beavers. This is a problem. We need more beavers. We need more beavers. Can't rename that. So let's build ourselves some more beavers. Because then we can get more beavers in our builders' huts, and then in the builders' huts we can get more stuff going. Let's turn off the hauling post. Let's get beavers around doing things. Build more beavers. Build more houses, and then beavers will come. If we build the houses, they will come. Yeah, that was worded selectively. Oh, no, decorations down here. Boom. And then I'm going to put bushes on top. Like, there we go. Awesome. Should we just move to get... No! This one's going to happily just run the rest of that. This is not being built because it can't get the gears. And it can't get the gears because the gear factory was turned off because I'm an idiot. So, that's a thing. But it's enabled now. That's fine. That's fine. I don't want to put another windmill in. We don't need any more windmills. We don't really. This is powered. This is powered enough. This is good. This is good. This is fine. This is fine. This is all fine. This is all good. We're going to get a massive beaver population explosion, hopefully, and then hopefully they won't all die of not having any food, because that's a bad thing. Right, let's levy off. Right, I want to leave like a bit of water here somewhere. Although we've got water over here as well, so. But I want to leave at least a spot of water here somewhere. But I need to build something for roof. Roof is very strange. I don't get why roof drops so quickly. Unless it's because our beavers have moved. Why has everyone moved down here? Why has everyone come to that house? What? Why did they move there? That's not close to any of the... That's not closer to any of these than... What? Why have the beavers moved there? Where do you people work? You work at a lumberjack flag. Okay, that makes sense. What about you? You work in the builder's hut. Maybe. But then why have you moved into that one? That's the same. I'm confused. Isn't that Buffett from? Yeah, I suppose they just like that building. I don't know. Weird. 50 beavers with 3 and arcade. Push comes to shove. Paradise District. Well, yes. Yes, the district. This is District 2. We haven't made District 3 yet. Haven't made District 3 yet. But we probably will. We probably will. Manually pausing it and populating it properly. I did notice on... Was it my single player one? I think it was. I had unemployed beavers and I had wells with no beavers working in them. I had to pause and unpause them for them to get going again. But I think that was a patch on the... it was when the game was patched. So it might have been an issue with that, with the patching of something over going on there, but yeah, if you don't put more than one beaver in a house, then you know, like he was never gonna go. He's moved. He was the guy that was living in there. Why you do this? Why you do this? We need more campfires. That's what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna build something. I can put some campfires down here. I think we might have a campfire road down here. Seems like a good idea. Put in a campfire road down here. So campfires are 3. So if I make it 4, we'll make it 5. Do something like that. Relocate the district when the relocate. That's a good way to reset everything. If you just delete the district center and then replace it, that's a good way to reset a whole district. And that should get things. But sometimes if they're spread out, you know, like for instance, there's one person in here. He is age 76, so it's probably a bit past it. But in fact, we got a lot of beavers that are very old. So, but it might be a case of pausing one to force them to go somewhere else and do things. But that does mean, did they move out here? No. Oh, I know what it was. They moved out because if there's an empty space somewhere, then they'll move out of the kid slot. So that's why they would have gone over there, because we were at the cap of population. So all the kids out of here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12 beavers would have moved over to here somewhere, and then the 3 beavers from this building would have moved out as well. So that makes sense. Eric, hello, welcome. That's true. Nothing wrong with old. It means they are experienced. Range like at the moment. You're okay. If we actually put that path in there, that would probably help. And we'll put the paths down the sides as well. That helps connect everything up. That's good. That's all green. We're going to extend this out this way, and we're going to have obviously the 2 there for carrots. We're going to have 2 there for potatoes, and then 2 here for wheat. And then I might drain out some area to put in some infrastructure to build things, like have a row. Get rid of these here and have a row of grills. Feel like that's a good idea. Yeah, we've got little porches. Did you see this here? Got little porches with roofs above them. God, the camera is really strange where it's focusing to. Yeah, they've all got the little hotel with shrubs next door to it, and we unlock the statue. We put a statue in the centre. have enough science for a statue, do I? I do, it's 500. Do we want to spend it on the statue? I suppose we could. Why not? Why not? Why not? We can always build a science district as well somewhere. Let's put the statue in. Make it a priority. Build the statue. Yay. And that's going to reach all those buildings. And then we need to do something over here for the statue as well. I don't think I can reach all these buildings with one statue. No, I cannot. I can reach most of them, but not all of them. That's okay. That's okay. We might do something a bit different with that. It looks planned. It was planned, but it did not turn out the way I expected it to. What I should do is run a path around the outside as well. That would make sense, would it not? If I can even get my mouse in there to click on that damn thing. Click, drag. Let a path through there. There you go. They can walk around this way now. No? Yeah. I originally built the staircase on the side, being a 2x3, and then couldn't figure out how to make it work. And it wasn't until we started building more on top that we figured it out as it was. And it turns out that I had just faced them the wrong way around. That's all it was. That's all it was. But there we go. We have the statue. Whoa. Yay, statue. It might need 2 statues. Also, we're going to probably extend this out a bit longer as well. So, we'll see how it goes. Oh, do I wish there was a way to mass unpause things. Build that. Okay, I'm going to build another farm. We're going to put the farm there. And then these are going to be potatoes. Potato. Potato. Like that. Can you reach down there? You can't. Still can't get all them damn berries. Really? Really? Grr. Grr. We need some kind of disaster. Everything is going well. Do we? Do we really? Can't just everything go well? Can't it just be great and fantastic? No pain, no problems. We don't really need more grillers because we've got food, but I'm going to put them in anyway. I'll put in 3 up there. There we go. That's going to get built. Let's levy off some of this area here. I might levy off down there as well. No. Do you know what I'm going to do there? I'm going to platform that over. We don't have many planks. That's fine. We're going to platform that over. And then on here, we're going to put in some stuff for doing more flour things. For doing more bread stuff. Because we're going to, down here, we're going to have 2 lots of wheat. So here will be where all the bread production goes. I need to learn the hardship of their ancestors. Well, we could, you know, invoke District 3. That's kind of the true hardship of their ancestors. I'm going to put another builder site in there. Just so I've got even more builders to help build even more things, because more builders are good. More builders are good. And I think this is going to be good for food, because the beehives really do make stuff great. place a wood storage near the grills. I would love to, but wood storage must go on ground. So we'd have to levy off an area as to have the ground go into it. We do want to come down here anyway, so... Well, I don't need to... We could levy off an area there and have a stairway in it, but yeah, it's got to go onto a ground level. Unfortunately, it can't go on top of platforms. I don't know why. I don't know why it can't go on top of platforms. It must go on ground. So I suppose put another one there. That would work fine. Could do that. Having more wood isn't a bad thing anyway. Yeah, I do need to figure out a way to do entertainment and stuff as well, actually. So, I mean, this is kind of big enough for a carousel to go in here, but then we do have to power it. We could put windmills out here in the water and build a carousel in there. I don't think we can afford the carousel, can we? Almost. We need a temple as well. Temple must go on ground. Didn't think that one through. Didn't think that one through. And I think we're going to need more than one temple for our population. Kind of doing this all in one district as well. This is all just one district. Two large windmills. Yeah, that would probably work because the carousel is 5 by 5, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is 5. So a carousel could go in there, and then we could have windmills in the corner. That would work. Oh, we'll be able to repurpose. That's true. That's true. So we could put a temple in, like here or something. Oh, you're not connected to the land. There we go. You are going to be set to prioritizing potato, planting potato. You are planting carrots. Okay. Yeah, we're struggling for planks because I'm just using way too many of them, but that's okay. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we can repurpose a lot of fields here. I think I might start doing that. I'm not going to actually remove the crops, but what I'm going to do is just say, hey, don't plant anymore. Yeah, don't plant any more crops when you harvest them. Just that'll do. That'll do. We'll leave the wheat up there for the minute. Oh, and I want to get down here. Let's actually do this. I keep forgetting. Let's actually do path down, path down. Wait. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Don't do that. We need to actually get down in there, so we need to do it here. It should be like that, and then let's put a little platform there. Then we will put a scrap. We need to unlock the scavenger flag. Right, yes, unlock the scavenger flag and put that there. There we go. Okay. Right. Kevin, hello. Can we name a beaver Joel? I could name a beaver Joel if you like. Why not? Let's I'll wait for the next beaver to be born. The next beaver to be born. So someone remind me down there. We can do that and we'll see what Joel becomes. Any particular reason for naming it Joel? Just Joel Beaver? Don't mind. And also welcome to the stream. Anybody else want a beaver named anything specifically? I don't mind. They're very easy to rename. They may become, you know, geniuses. They may also become complete klutzes. The risk is yours. Right, okay, so Billy Joel. Oh, okay, yeah. Billy Joel, Beaver Joel. Right, let's put in a campfire or 3 or 4 or something in here. Put in 2 campfires. And then the carousel on the end. That looks good. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make this look aesthetically pleasing. I'll leave the stairs there because I don't know what's going on there. Let's rename. There we go. We have a beaver named Joel. Lives in a triple lodge. Lives in that triple lodge, but we'll move out at some point. So we'll have to see when Joel grows up. If someone can, so it's difficult to see. I'm sorry, but if someone sees when Joel grows up, then we'll know. We'll know to Darkness, hello. There won't be a drought on this one because droughts are disabled. This map is designed to play without droughts. And the idea is you have to reclaim the land back because you have very little land. It's like reverse Timberborn, which is cool. What I want to plant trees in here. Can you get over? You can't get over here. I'd like to plant trees in this area around the edge. Or maybe shrubs. Put a load of shrub. Or fences. Put some fences in there. Let's put some fences in there. I don't use fences. Let's put some fences in there. So there's no reason for it. Just a can. There you go. Yeah, I think the only way to make it flood is to come out here and actually levy off some of the outsides here because it's still pouring well out. But I suppose it is technically possible to do that sort of thing. Don't know what that was, but okay. There was a box on the floor with a shadow that wasn't under the box. At least that's what it looked like to me. We're chopping down all our trees again. That's good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's wrong. Hold on. We should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we don't want that one. Get rid of that line there for a minute. We don't need that. We want to levy down here. That's wrong. That's completely wrong. That's entirely wrong. Yes. We want to levy down this one and then levy along there like that. And then we want a ladder going in on this side. And that should allow us to get access to those bits down there. At least hopefully. But we might not do that. I don't know what to do over here. Did he just pick up dark matter? I don't know. Maybe it was very strange. I mean, I know they dump stuff in boxes if they can't carry it around anywhere. That's normal. But whatever that black dot was, yeah, I don't know. They were doing something. They're practicing some weird dark religions. We may have to extend our power grid further. Because I feel like I need more plank production. Although we're now out of trees. We've actually used up all the logs that we had. So, yeah. Probably don't help putting the fences in, but oh well, they're in there now. Don't they look pretty? Bit of log fencing around the outside. Yeah, it's the modifier. Yeah, it's just a bit weird. It's got that weird shadow in the center of it, but I'm not there. We knew nothing. Strange. Oh well. Right. I think I'm going to leave that farm there because that farm's doing wheat for the moment. Not that we're using. Well, we are kind of. Hey, we're actually making bread. We're making bread. We're making bread. Does that mean? Bread! Yay! We have 69 beavers. Nice. And everyone is fine. Everyone is great. Campfires and rooftop terraces are a no-no at the moment. But that's kind of to be expected because we're suffering from lack of campfires. We'll put another campfire in here as well, just to keep these ones happy. Right. A couple of campfires here. Try and keep them happy. Might have to put in a couple more somewhere. We don't have a temple yet. Nope. Nope, we don't have a temple. That might be why. That might be why we're seeing dark matter happening. We might need a temple. Let's build a temple. We can do that. Well, I say we can do that. We don't actually have the logs or planks for it. We can plan a temple. Temple won't fit there. Actually, I can move that road, can't I? So... yeah, we'll put a temple up here for these beavers, and we'll put a temple down here as well. Although I kind of want to extend the power along, because I want more planks, but then we don't have the wood. And I suppose we can always claim more land to do things out here with stuff. So to me, it looked kind of like it was the shadow for the box, like just a spot shadow. Although then again, beavers don't have shadows, so I don't know why you do that. Maybe it's just maybe it's just a sphere. I do that when I'm doing Unity programming. If I need to go right, where is it gonna where is the center of this thing gonna be? You just put a tiny sphere down. It's like there it is. It's right there, and then you must remember to turn it off before you actually either delete it or disable it. And maybe they haven't done that. Maybe it's just there's one. There's one. No, it's dirt. It's a dirt pile. It's actually part of the model. Because it's textured, it's not just around the sphere. Yeah, it's a pile of dirt. So there's a pile of dirt in a box. Leftover carrot. So yeah, that is what the carrot model looks like. Okay, it's not dark matter, although it could be. You never know. It does look rather black from back here. Maybe it's a black hole. Maybe beavers are running around with holes in their pockets like the beetles. Who knows? Who knows? Right, you're going to be turned off. Place a temple near the new campfires. I could put a temple in there and then build a carousel somewhere else. That would work. We don't have the carousel yet. We could put a temple in here. And then we can do that. We can path down either side. Do that. We can put in a couple of chairs. Let's unlock chairs. They're only 80. So Beaver's got a little place to sit next to the places there. And I can put some statues in. Not that I need to, but I kind of want to. Really wish I could build decorative trees. Yeah, that's true. Put the carousel there, over here, because I want to extend the power down and like just build more. Possibly mirror what we've got here, because these power wheels are going to go once we unlock the large windmills. So we'll replace these with large windmills. I think they're the same. They're not, are they? The large windmills they don't have the same footprint, do they? I don't remember. No, I think they're one larger one. Portable dimension hole from D&D. Yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah, you can plant trap, but I don't have a forester nearby. I have to build a forester to do it, and that just seems like a bit of a effort. What I meant by decorative trees was more of a an actual tree with like decorations on it, if that makes sense. I suppose it's kind of what the scarecrow's for, isn't it? Scarecrow. Let's unlock the scarecrow, and let's put some scarecrows in there. There we go. Let's put those in there. And look all nice in there. Isn't that fantastic? And then one day the tidal wave will come, the great flood, and Noah the beaver will be the only one surviving. Yeah, I suppose the shrubbery is the closest one to that. I didn't connect this lonely windmill here. I literally built it to find out if it works in the water. That was it. I'm not. I mean, we'll plug it in. Okay, if it makes you feel better, we'll plug it in. It's going to get removed sometime very soon anyway. Oh, no, that was wrong. The problem is that I need to actually remove that. Yeah, look, there goes the scarecrow. We've got one. God, this camera's weird. Look at that. It's not scary at all, is it? Look. I don't know why the scarecrows don't do something for farming. Seemed a little odd. Perhaps the actual statues would have made a bit more sense there, but we've done that now. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think one temple is going to be enough for our populace, but we'll see. Beavers run faster. Well, they're having fun. I've seen some big tree added. I would like to see like a redwood tree or something that follows the same sort of principles as the windmill. That makes sense. When you put a redwood sapling down, it blocks of stuff around it, so it has to grow. It takes a long time to grow, and it stores ridiculous amounts of wood or something. That would be cool. One of those put in my front yard, scare the host. Yes. Wish a nice Tyler movie about scarecrows taking over human bodies. Ah. It's okay because they're beavers. It's a beaver scarecrow, so it can only take over beaver bodies. So if you're not a beaver, you're fine. You're fine. Are you secretly a beaver? That's the question. Think our food storage can't keep up? You're probably right. You are probably right. We were gonna do. We can do it here. We can do this. We can do this over here and have 2 lots of massive food storage, which will be awesome and fantastic, and we will do that because you are no longer needed. Pause you. Right, are you empty yet? You're still not empty a week. Jeez. I'm going to pause you as well for the minute. We're going to leave that one there, but I want to get rid of the other 2. All the way. So I'm going to build more stuff using even more planks that we don't have. Get a device attached to the mailbox after I've got a really loud big door barking. No, I think the best one for that would be to actually just have it go nom nom nom. Thank you for the mail, nom nom nom. So as soon as they open the letterbox, it starts eating it. I think that would be that would jump the postman at least the first time. Feed me that mail. We can't do this here. We don't have enough space out front. We'll just have to redesign it ever so slightly. Yeah, I have to redesign it ever so slightly for the beavers to get up and over to do the thing. Large warehouse goes there, and then we put some things there, and then we put 2 smaller storages in here and here. No, not large storage. I don't think we need 2 storages for our books, but I'm gonna put them there and there, and then I just need a way to get up there. I mean, getting up to that storehouse in the centre is fine because we're not going to have a path going through to the back anyway. So that's not a huge problem. But getting up to these ones is... don't I have the space? Some land to grow trees. Yes. Scaring the postman. Yeah. Tell the humans the newspaper is here. It's when the dog replies to you, goes, yes, I will tell the human. Then you start worrying. I see exactly what I see. Put stairs there, and then there, and then there, and then stairs the other side, and they can come up this side all the way over, back down again. Which would work. Which would work. My brain was going, maybe I could get rid of these inventors and put them on the roof. Because I was like, I could put the inventors on the roof, and then I could do the same over here. I could put inventors on the roof. But I don't know how I do that. Plus, this is not even, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's 7, so that wouldn't work. Although I really want to. I really want to put inventors on the roof. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put inventors on the roof. One there. One there. We're going to add to the complex. Flame of Ingenuity. Yeah, cheapskate version. Great. So we're going to do that, and then that, and then we're going to go down the other side there. And then this one's just going to have one there because we can't actually go through because there's a wall at the back, so there's no point in going through. So that would all work. Let's turn that down there. And let's connect these up to the path system. Boom. There we go. When that's built. Hey, look at that. Woo. Look at that. Real 3D living. No one lives there, but that's not the point. The temple is complete. Awesome. The beavers are sitting down in the chairs. They're going to the temple. Having a chat. They're going, did you see them scary scarecrows outside? Oh no. I can embrace the vertical once I start. It's the starting that's the problem. I'm not good at starting the vertical. I was going to destroy this path and put in a temple over here. That was my original plan, but now this has broken that plan. So maybe we'll put a temple down here instead. Yeah, one would fit nicely there. So, still struggling for rooftop terrace. Our water and food seems good. Is one temple enough? Yeah, one temple might be enough. Everyone might be able to get. I do want to increase the population again, though. Yeah, wood is really terrible. Well, actually, wood's recovering slowly. They got rid of the things. Woohoo! But what we can do over here actually is now we can build the thing with the things for the things. Yeah. I can build the other square here for where the wheat's gonna go. And then we could look at maybe leveling off next to it and putting more trees in. We're level 12 now. Whoa! We have hit level 12. That's good. I think it probably will be, but it's going to be when we upgrade up our beavers, we're going to need more. We're going to need more. We're going to need a bigger temple. 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. No! How dare you? Confound you. Oh, that sets them to be demolished as well. Awesome. Did not realise that. Yes, yeah, it all happens at night. So, yeah, we need to take that into account. That's true. we'll do that. We'll platform up to the same level as this here. And then I'm thinking we could levy around here somewhere and possibly put in more trees if we need to, if we want to. I'm not too sure. We do have another tree area in here anyway. And we've got land here we can muck about with as well. Right now we're just really struggling for planks. So if I was to mirror this on this side, we're gonna try and get some bigger windmills in here. If I want to literally mirror this side, because we're gonna how are we doing for scrap metal? We got 20 scrap metal. Oh, we have scrap metal. It's working. It's working. There's very little scrap metal here, but it is working. We are getting some. I don't know where it's been stored. I haven't actually built any storage for it. Where's the 20? Is it just been stored in there? Yeah, it's been stored in there. Now on, you're gonna have to grow trees and reclaim land. Yeah, that's all right. Could do that. That would be a difficult challenge to start with. Although, Realms and Dan B know how to edit maps. Although I think they've changed the save system, so I don't know if you can still do that now. But they know how to edit maps, so you can start with more buildings. You could potentially start with a platformed area and no land at all. Build a map like this, but have no land above water, so you must reclaim land to build anything. You know, you can put trees in the water. Let's have the trees one level down in the water and have access to them. So you can do that, but then you can't plant in the water. You can harvest the trees, but can't plant there. That would be a very different map. Should have gone this way. Oh god, version 4. I don't know how they... Well, I do know. I don't know whether the map system has changed the save format. I know the saves have. I know saves have changed now, but the way they used to do it was you can create the map and then edit it with a text file, because it's just a JSON file, and then actually put in where buildings are stored in them. So, yeah, that would be complicated to do. Balancing it would be very difficult, because you'd need a big enough platform to build all the things you're building, enough trees nearby to at least start reclaiming some land, but you need to reclaim enough land to build a forester and a farm. Although no, because berry bushes do regrow underwater, so you can put loads of berries around underwater as well. Dan, hello. Didn't get YouTube notification. That's probably because I've already had 3 videos out today, and I think YouTube only sends 3 notifications out a day. So, yeah, I might have to cut my videos down to 2 a day, because I don't think I can keep up with 3. This I've been trying it all this week, and it's it's madness. But we were just talking, actually, Dan, about I don't know whether you've done what Realms have done and edited a map to have buildings in it to start with. And is that still doable with the new system? Has the map system changed, or is that the same still? Don't know. So I know the saves have changed to a .timber thing so that they can be uploaded. Is the .timber thing an actual compression, or is it literally just a compression and you can just unzip it? I haven't checked it. Talking technical stuff now, sorry. We need planks to build those, so then they can start building the levees. Construction site is too far away from the mainland. Can we help it by doing this? Does that help extend the structural land down here so they can actually build some of these levees and stuff now? Alright, put the maps on the save, start the map, build the buildings, and then move the save to the maps folder. Okay. Okay. Right. Because I know Realms manually edits the actual map to change things, but because I know the save is now a .timber file. It's no longer a JSON file. They changed that to, they've added compression to it. So. Which is why the autosaves now are, when you have a larger area, it's another idea was to start this map with the islands but without water simulation starting. It's a bit weird how the game works, getting the insight from yourself, Dan, and Realms as to how it works, that the game actually, even though a farm is a farm, it still calls this a folktale farm, and then if you're playing the Iron Teeth faction, it calls it an Iron Teeth farm, even though they're both the same. I think it's just the pitch, they look different, so they have different models. So if you want to include a farm on a map, you have to include it for both the folktales and the Iron Teeth. You have to include it twice in the same space, and then whatever faction you play is the one that it loads. So you can't have a windmill if you're playing as the Iron Teeth. The game simply won't let you do it. Which is... yeah. I mean, it would be really nice to play as the Iron Teeth and then have like a giant windmill up on a place somewhere. Oh, it's a remnants of an old faction. And you can go and claim it. But the game just doesn't do that. Yeah. But yeah, Race Against the Rising Water would be interesting. Especially if you modified the map ever so slightly, so that it could potentially flood your land. So you'd have to shore up the actual land you're in. Have it so it just rises up. The water level comes to this deep, but on this level. You know, change the outside a bit so it comes up to that point eventually, and it'd be like, oh, so if you're not quick enough, everything floods and it all goes wrong. Yeah, different models and different colours. It's just very strange that the game just doesn't go, this is a farm. It's a farm, and if we're playing the Iron Teeth, make it look like this and load this model, and if you're playing the Folktales, load that model. It seems strange that they are actually, they've basically in the code made the farm two different items. I suppose it works easier for them, whatever way they programmed it. I don't know, but it just seems odd to me doing it that way. But no land allowed above the generated water level without levies. What you were saying there with what Caelerys said about the starting with no water and it just starts filling up from down here slowly, so it's a race against time. If you then change the outside here so that I'm not saying make it so that it will guarantee to flood, but make it so there are barriers so that it would flood the island you're on. So if you're not quick enough, everything floods and you fail, and that's the failure. You're not rushing against the drought, you're rushing against a flood. You could use this exact map to do it as well. You could use this exact map and just, you know, just add barriers, I suppose, all the way around the outside at this level, and that would cause it to rise up above. Yeah, because these are at the same level as the land we're on. So if these barriers were solid all the way around the edge of it, it would cause everything to flood. Use tokens for the farm tiles. Yeah, it just obviously I've looked into the map files themselves and I see that it is literally farmhouse dot folktales or farmhouse dot Iron Teeth. is the model name for it. So if you want to put a farmhouse onto a pre-generated map, you have to put both entries in. It just seems a bit redundant. Why just not? Why can't you just have farmhouse and then the game goes, oh, if you're paying Iron Teeth, then it must be this model. Because then that would allow you to have windmills on the map, even if you play as the Iron Teeth. Or vice versa, it would allow you to have row houses if you're playing as the Folktales. But it wouldn't let you build them, they would just be on the map. But that's the way they did the game. That's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just very different. Very different to how I would have expected it to be. But it's fine. But it's fine. It's all good. Yeah, they will have tokens. Yeah, Eric, I completely agree, and I agree and double down on that one there. I don't think I would have played any custom maps. I didn't know there was a Timberborn maps place. I had looked on some of the forums for it and the Discord. I'm not a member of the Discord. I am a member of Discord, but I'm bad. I'm bad at Discord. Really bad at Discord. So I wouldn't have really done this unless, like Realms, for instance, just was like, hey, do you want to play my map? And then Dan B, you were the same. And then obviously Caelerys has come along as well. And I am very, very grateful for that. And everyone that suggests things, even if I don't listen to them. I do listen to them, I just may not actually do what you want me to do. Which, right, that's carrots. So this one wants to be bread. Then this one wants to be grilled potato. Oh, there we go. Right, so that means I can get rid of that and that one. And we've put another stair on this side with a path leading to it. There we go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Don't think any other streamers. I think I've got. I'm not going to say a unique version because there are so many streamers out there. I don't know. But so many people I've seen play have a plan. And I don't, which probably is a bad thing. But I don't have a plan. I just jump into it and just go, yeah, let's do it. Let's see what's going on there. And my videos are the same. Like Infraspace, for instance, I loaded it up for about 3 or 4 minutes to make sure it worked. And then went, right, stop recording. Let's go. I know nothing about the game. Let's go. And that, I feel, is a bit more beneficial to people watching the videos because they can see the mistakes I make. And I make a few. You might have noticed. I make a few mistakes in places. But that's all the fun of it. That's the fun of doing this sort of thing. It's playing through and just being like, okay, oh, so this is how you do this, and you discover how you do it, and then other people come along in the chat and be like, this is, you know, oh no, you do it this way, and get frustrated going, why aren't you doing it that way? It's like, well, I didn't know you could do it that way because, and there are probably 100 other people out there that might watch the videos and go, oh, I didn't know you could do it the way that I do it. So we all learn together, which is fantastic. So how are we doing? Right, temple, yes, one is enough. Okay, so I don't need to build another temple, but I have space here for a temple. We can put a temple down here if we want to. I might put it like here if we do put it in. So it's got space for a path down the side of it. So. Right, and what I want to do is I want to double up on this because we need more planks. I don't really need more paper if I'm honest with you, but no, actually I don't need more paper. So maybe we should did I build any large water? I did build some large water. Water is lowering. I have a plan. You plan not to die fast. Yes. Yes, the plan isn't so much not to die, it's just not to die fast. Some of you may be sacrificed, but, you know, it's something I'm willing to do. That's not the quote. I got the quote wrong. Damn it. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That's what he says. That's what he says. Yeah. Yeah, I need more plank builders. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So I'm thinking, what's this? This is storing potatoes. Okay. The hard series of the shadows of paint. I'm sorry. The other issue I have with the videos of doing 3 a day is that I'm technically recording the next episode of that hard series before the current ones come out. So when people comment on it, I've already recorded the next one. And I really don't like doing that. I've discovered I really do not like doing that. I'd much rather cut the videos back to every other day, and then I can put one out, people can comment on it, and then when I record the next one the next day, I can take those comments into account and be like, hey, you suggested this thing that I didn't do because I didn't know about it. So, oh god, I've just realised something. I made, yeah, these can store anything. No, we don't want to store stuff here. These are just going to be for books. Books. Store all the books. Not that we're making it, but we should do that. We should make books. We should spread knowledge throughout our settlement. I do need to put in a storage, however, for scrap metal, because we don't have one. So we're going to put a little storage here. Not that way, that way around. Boom. And that will be for scrap metal once it's built. I'm going to destroy the path out as well, which means Beaver's got to go round, but that's okay. Need some time off too. Yeah, I mean, I was doing the 3 videos. I didn't plan to put infraspace in on top of it as well. I just kind of really enjoyed the little bit I played of it and was like, hey, I'm going to do a couple of videos of it, and now I'm doing one every day. So I think starting from next week, because I've got all tomorrow's ones done anyway, it's going to be like Factory Town and Infraspace, and then Factorio and Timberborn on alternating days. So there'll be less Timberborn, there'll be less Beavers. I'm really sorry, but then I can take in people's comments and hopefully not kill as many, because that might happen in the next episode. Spoilers. There might be some more Beavers that have to sacrifice themselves for the greater good. Wow, that was quick. Scrap metal. Store all the scrap metal. Yay. Right, then reconnect that. Pop. There we go. Right, so you can take out your scrap from there, and then they can go to there. Everything will be good. Our hauler's good. We've got 12 unemployed beavers. That's great. That's fantastical. Oh, we need to... our poor bees... Our poor bees have been sat here getting flooded out for ages and ages. Oh no. I'm really sorry, bees. Right, you can't reach down there, so we need to rebuild you. Put you there, can you get... No, not at all. You really need to be down here somewhere, but you can't work underwater. Let's go with a double or a single platform. How deep is this? No, it's a double platform. It's double platform. No, double platform. You can get all the scrap there. Awesome. Right, you can go. You'll no longer need it. Thank you very much. I'm going to leave the stairs there because then beavers can get access down here if they ever need to. Your platform off half the map was 22 more tiles. It's fine. It's fine. Let's put a farm in here as well, shall we? Actually do that. There. On the path over there. There we go. And then we're going to put in the stuff there. And we're going to need a windmill here. Because we need to power a grits mill. And we have enough science to unlock huge windmill. Let's unlock large windmill. Click. Yes, because large windmill even generates power. When it's the same. So, can the large windmill go as close to a windmill as the other one? It can. Yes, they do. Awesome. So they could just literally replace the ones here. But if I'm going to replace the ones here, we will redo this so all the windmills connect up. Because I messed this one up completely. So we'll do that. That's good. That's awesome. That means we can build a large windmill here and power our grits mills. Alright, you're doing your thing. Awesome. Give us all the scrap metal. You can't quite reach as far as I'd like you to reach. That might be a pathing thing. I'm not sure. Do that. No, you can't reach this one. No. No. 2 tiles, 22 more tiles. That's the same difference. You know. Right, what do we need for a printing press requires scrap as well. I want to put our scrap processing somewhere closer to this because this is going to be our main source of metal, I feel. I just don't know how the hell to get out there. I need to build like a platform up. And I think, unfortunately, I think that's going to be too far away from the town. Oh, excuse me, town centre. So we might actually have to build a second district. Or third district. Oh no. Over here. As the water bubbles up. That's quite cool. I've not really noticed that before. It's a bubbling cauldron. Oh no. Yeah, that's a long way down there. Long way down there. More platforms in. Want to see a beaver slap the press down with his tail? Okay. Testing and balancing it. Just use this map and extend the oh god, what is that? Oh yeah, of course you would need a water source to start with for actually having trees and berries and things. Although, yeah, no, you would. Yeah, you would need trees and berries and stuff nearby, wouldn't you? So, otherwise, Right, right, water. We need to pump more water out from somewhere. So, let's platform off some more stuff over here. I'm going to leave that stairway there. We'll leave the stairway there. That's fine. That's not a major problem. And we'll do that. And then I'm going to build some platforms this way. We'll go right up to the edge. There we go. But and I want to levy that off, but then I want water to stay in here. So we might levy it off and then put in a water dump. So we can have a deeper reservoir in there. Do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then the road doesn't quite connect properly, so we don't need to levy that off. So that's fine. The road doesn't connect anyway. That's fine. Okay, and we're going to put in some large water tanks over here. It's all right. Need a boat? Yes, yeah. That wasn't enough scrap, nowhere near. That was 78 scrap in that little bit there. And we're gonna, well, we've harvested some of this here as well, so it's not anywhere near enough scrap to carry on yet. We do need to go over here. But I do like the idea of having a boat, like putting an actual building you have to place in water, like a boating pool, and then somewhere else, and then they can and then you use like the distribution posts. You go distribute from here to that one, and they move stuff backwards and forwards on boats across the water. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Because then you could build one and send the boat off and go, hey, I want to establish a new town centre over here, and then migrate the beavers via boats. That would be very cool. That's an awesome suggestion. Another stranded beaver, but this time surviving the drought version instead of the 2 done. Most maps have a shortage of water. That is true. That is true. That's true. The whole difficulty of this game is surviving the drought of the water. So having boats kind of yeah. But I suppose the difference between that is that boats could be long distance travel down rivers, particularly when the wet seasons are on, and then during the dry seasons you've got to walk. Make boats travel really fast. Buildings lack workers. A pump does not lack work. What is this? Okay, we built this. Right, so I want to build rooftop terraces up here. We're going to get enough roofs, and we need other things as well. So let's put in our little roofs on the end, because they can cover all the buildings, and that's all fine and good and dandy and fantastic. And also the roofs cover this one, which is fantastic. So what I want to do is I want to put in a couple of rooftop terraces up here. But I don't want to put them just on the roofs with a straight path down the centre, although that would work. But then I've got nowhere to put the shrubs, although we could then put the shrubs elevated platforms above them. That would also work. Why did my brain not think of that? and then I'll leave a gap between them so we can get paths down here so there's more access around. Yeah, why don't we just do that? The imager link is imager.com, and then you do the /a thing, but I can post there, that one there. But yeah, we can put in rooftop terraces, one on top of each building, because my original kind of plan was going to be to put in the roof gardens like this, like that way. Let me pause the game and show you the original idea was going to be something like this. Have them like that, with a path going around the outside, and then put the shrubs. I don't know where I was going to put the shrubs, somewhere, but we could just put them all on top and not worry about that, because we can put the rooftop terraces like there, and then just build platforms above each one and put shrubs on top, and the shrubs will still affect all the houses, because that's what shrubs do. There we go, because they work up and down. So if the shrubs are 3 apart, so you can put terraces between them. Well, it's okay. We don't have to worry about the fences, because the rooftop gardens has a little rope fence around the edge of it, so they'll be okay. They'll be okay. They'll be fine. Oh, then we just need to run an actual path along here, because otherwise they can't connect to anything. So we don't like that. And then we can put stairs here as well, so that they can get up from this side as well. Access. And then if we want more of this, we can just repeat it along. Shrubs 3 parts, you can put terraces. I don't know what you mean, but Caelerys, I don't know. The word terraces is like I'm missing what that is. That's the problem. But this works. This works. It's just, did I change my text color? You can't do that on YouTube, can you? I don't think. Don't even have the YouTube page up. I did have it up, and then I replaced it with an imager link. That's probably why. Go shrub entrance, statue, shrub. Oh yeah, we need statues as well up here. I forgot about the statues. That is true. That is true. But the shrub would only cover these 2 buildings. Each one only covers 2 buildings, whereas a statue can cover way more, can't it? So, the things you're building, the rooftop. Oh, they're called rooftop. I think the rooftop terrace. That's the word. Yeah, sorry, rooftop terrace. Sorry. So we can remove these shrubs, and then we can put the rooftop. I even called them a rooftop terrace as well, and then was like, "What do you mean by terrace? I don't know what you mean by terrace." Durr. What an idiot! What an idiot! But yeah, but now we need statues up as well. But statues can cover a much larger area, but I'd have to put them on top every so often, I suppose, is the best way to do that then. Because they cover a much larger area. Well, that one there covers practically all of those buildings. Because they're they cover 3 either way, so I suppose what I'll do, rather than build that, what we'll do, because we're gonna have a gap here, is if I build one there and then one at the entrance, would that cover all the buildings? That would cover 2. That only covers 1. No, it would not. Okay. Okay. Want half-size buildings, and I don't know how I'm going to get like flames of things and stuff in there. Because we need flames of progress and all them bits and pieces to cover things as well. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Hadn't even thought about that sort of thing. Suppose I could leave a bigger gap here, putting some stuff in here. We'll figure it out later. We might take away some of the rooftops and do things with them. Don't know. I mean, yeah, we could just use a match and produce the flame of progress in a very unique way. So that covers those 3, that covers that, and then we'll do another one down here to cover these 3. If we want any more beavers, we've got 108 right now, so everybody should be getting roof. Everyone's getting roof. Everyone's getting statue. Everyone's getting shrub. Everyone's getting statue. Yeah, I didn't have any statues down here. Everyone's getting statue because everyone's coming to the temple. So the two scarecrows are actually everyone's getting statues from the scarecrows. That's quite cool. Okay, with tinkering between 11 and 12. Roof drops like mad. Roof drops really quickly. It's almost like I need to put roofs like where they work as well. It's very strange. It's very strange. No, okay. I wonder if I could build over top of the beehive and put a roof on top of the beehive. But alas no. Alas no. I could put a roof in the centre there. That would be weird. Not the large roofs. Although they still only do 1 by 1, don't they? Yeah, only 1 tile. So even if you did a large roof in there, it still wouldn't affect everyone. So, yeah. Okay, so you have managed to chop down all the scrap. That's good. We have 127 scrap. Put a roof in front of the door of the temple. We certainly could do. Although the temple is getting roof bonuses from these 2. Anyway, but yeah, we could put one down there as well. Why not? Why not? What's wrong with adding another roof? Put on. There we go. Plank builders everywhere and path builders. Yeah, we need more planks. We do desperately need more planks. I was thinking of duplicating this over here, but I wanted to know how big the printing press was. We can unlock that. Let's unlock the printing press. So the printing press is the same size as an explosive factory. That's very convenient, because that means I can get rid of these. I might leave those 2 in there. Yeah, every intersection. Yeah, every intersection of the roof. That is doable. That is a good long-term plan to keep. You want to keep the happiness up for as long as you want to do. But I could put that there, and then I can duplicate this, just flipped, But instead of the printing press, we can have the explosive factory. So we want a paper mill there. We want a gear workshop there, and then we want 2 lumber mills there and there, like so. And then we can run power up and over and then back down again. And we have symmetry again. Yes, we need symmetry is important. Although these buildings are not symmetrical because they have things on one side rather than the other, but it's fine. And then the explosive factory can go here, and it's all powered from our new mega windmills, which we're going to build in a moment. Because we need bigger windmills. But I need to figure out a way to get these windmills to connect all together and do their things. Another platform through the link with the roof. Go on in. Go on in. I could even put it up there, and then we could be shielding the actual cogs and things. But no, we could put it there, and then put a roof on top. Why not? Why not? We'll make it look good. That way. Boom. There we go. Anyone that walks through here was going to get roof. Well, shrubs we can do either side. We got space here. We've got space here, so shrubs we could do either side, and like a statue, shrub, whatever. It's just that gap behind that I can't use. I can put statue. Yeah. We can put statues on top of these. If you want to put it over one of these upper ones, you have to use a double platform. So we could do double platforms and a statue and a thing there. So rather than doing that one, and then what I could do is, if I have enough. Oh, it's a 2x1. It's not a 3x1. Put roofs in like that. Put a statue in. Put a couple of shrubs in. There we go. And although the statue is only really affecting the people in the printing presses and the explosive factory, I don't want to make a rain. Not the entire path. Not the entire path. We could do, just not right now. I need to actually get the planks flowing first. How do you build the roofs? You probably don't, because they can't reach. Now think about it. They're probably out of range for them to reach. So maybe not. We'd have to figure out, we'd have to temporarily build staircases up there for them to do it. We'll let them build it and we'll find out. We'll find out if they can get up there. If they can, then they can. If they can't, then we'll figure it out from there. Right, you should be set to planting wheat. That was a long time ago, but whatever. Oh, and we should also get some power wheels in here and here to power these. Not that you'll power that because the cog needs planks. We can't get it planks, but then you can power these and get some more planks going. Yeah. If I was going to do that, then yeah, it would be stair up to that and then plank across. But I think it is only one tile above they can build, not two. So yeah, I know they can build this power shaft, but they can't build like anything higher than that. So, although I'm confused as to why they're not building stuff, because I've got plenty of builders, and I've got because you can't get the planks. I can't get the planks. That's why. Another holding post wouldn't be a bad idea. Actually, you are absolutely right. Because we are good for beavers. We are very good for beavers. What's this got in it? This has got 163 carrots. So another hauling post would not go amiss. I'm going to put it on top of the storage. And you know what? This is going to become generic storage that just doesn't store food. So we want it to store anything that we don't have. In fact, do we want to store anything over here? I might just allow it to store anything. Just be a generic storage. Yeah, they're really good at dropping things. They're not so good at throwing things up. So they won't be able to reach the ones up here anyway. But I'll let them build it, and then we'll figure out with stairs and stuff behind. So this is where I want to buy ladders, so I can just put a ladder on the back of it, and they'll climb a ladder. That'd be great. Okay, everything is good, with the exception of planks. We just don't have enough planks. But we do have all these running now, so I'm gonna pause those two, so that these two beavers that are running can do 100% power into the plank places instead, so they can get power. Because these are not needed to run it. That can't be built. Let's unlock the explosive factory as well. Hold on. Yeah, we unlock the explosive factory. Kaboom. There we go. We'll put that in as well. So there we go, and it's all nice and all fantastic here. I'm going to pause the printing press because that's just using power and doesn't need to use power because right now it's not doing anything. I think all the cogs are connected. Yep, all the cogs are connected, which means you are now technically getting 600 odd horsepower. That's awesome. And they can't reach these ones up here. Okay. So what I'll do is we will get rid of those. We will put that as a low priority. We'll put these two as the highest priority. Then we will build stairs and another platform. Just so we can build this little thing right here. And then I don't really want to build anything like that again. So we'll do that, and then we'll destroy this path afterwards. Right now, Beaver have walked around. That's fine. It's not a problem. Right, we also want to have a look at getting some larger windmills in, but larger windmills require planks. Planks are something we don't really have, but we do want to do something here. If I turn off the cog one as well, then our running beavers can power the plank factories, and the plank factories can get their things. Raven, hello, welcome. Welcome. Could drain one of the metal locations by burning a big channel to the end of the map. I could do, but then that would drain the entire map, would it not? Where is this? Nothing to do in range. Oh, okay. You are done. So we've collected all the scrap in those two areas, got 164. Cool. Okay. We've got a little lifeguard post up here now for that. I didn't look, that had some scrap in it. Oh well, we lost 3 lumps of scrap. Don't. Could have platformed a path and stairs from the green grass to the platform. I could have. You're absolutely right. I could have done many things there, but I didn't. But it'll get built now anyway. That's fine. But I want to tear down our windmills and rebuild them, because I also want to change how this all connects together underground, because this is a mess. This is an absolute giant mess. Would have figured out a way to cancel drying the whole map. Well, the whole map won't dry out because this is a thing. So we dry out a couple of points. But if we want to dry out this area, I don't know how we do that. Levy it off and then pump it out, which would be really awkward because the pumps are only two squares deep. I think instead we'll just build some giant platforms, and then just stare down to them and probably build a second town out here and make it our scrap town. I don't know how much scrap is in here. There's a bit, but we'll build a scrap town and have it produce metal blocks, and that's all it does. So we have to start getting into distribution things and stuff like that. Which I would have liked to have tried to keep this as a one town, but there's no way that is going to reach all the way to here. No, I don't think there's any way it's going to reach all the way to there. Might have done. Don't know. Don't mind misses the hill on the platforms. You're right, but I can't connect all these up together, so I need to do things. And also, I want to move the path to be on top of the levees, which I think I can do. I'm gonna let's destroy. Yeah, let's destroy one of those. Go shoot. Bye bye. No, I can't. You still can't put them too close to a building. I'll put them next to storage because that's okay. But I can't put them there because that building is 2 blocks tall. So they'd have to go there, which means the next logical row is on the levees, which is awkward because I don't want to do that. I also just realised I could kind of put them on top of these and run a power line from the back of these. That's an option as well. Although I was going to double up this storage. That was what I was going to do. But then I don't know if I need to. We've got 200 paper. We've got to have 200 gear stored. And we're going to have 200 plank stored. And then that one can become a plank storage as well, because that does not need to be potatoes anymore. Because our potatoes are down here. So that's not such a bad thing. You have to build it, yeah, because getting out there is all right, but then getting down to it would be fine. So yeah, we'll build another district out here. We'll do the metal district. That's okay. That's okay. I really want to build windmills on there now. I'm probably going to do that. Right, let me. I'm gonna get rid of all the windmills. Shoot. Get rid of all the pipes. Get rid of all the things. Yes, it's gonna hurt us, but shoot. Go underground. Remove it all, and then I can rebuild it, and it can make much more logical sense. So we want to run the path along here, and then a path there, but not here. And I want to put in windmills here, and then windmills the other side. So we have to go kind of up and over, then down and under, then round. God, do I wish you could run power through levees. There needs to be a levee block with power in it. The Iron Teeth do have a platform that is, they've got one that's 3x3 and is 4 blocks tall, and one that's 5x5 that is 5 blocks tall. I know I don't need the levees. I'm looking at levees and I'm remembering when I put them in, and I believe it was Eric telling me I didn't need them, or you, Kaboom, telling me I didn't need them. And I was like, no, because we want to fill this area with water underneath here and keep the land green. And then because I kind of figured that we were going to have to levy off way more land than we would do for food. But it seems like this can keep up very easily because I underestimated beehives. I've completely underestimated beehives. I thought they were way lower than what they are. They are fantastic. Bread is still struggling because we've only got one grits mill going doing things. So, but windmills and high powers, I can, but then I'd have to run them down. Although that would be terrible anyway. I never built. I don't think I built any of the metal platforms. The expensive ones are 500 metal blocks, which was excessive. Yes. Okay, Eric, Kaboom, you were right. I didn't need these levies. You were absolutely right. I didn't. At the time, I thought I did because I assumed I needed more land for farming. I had the idea of building out over here and taking basically all this land around here for the farming. But we didn't because I underestimated what's going on here. I did not know just how powerful the beehives are. Now I do. In my hard mode Folktales playthrough, I am definitely going to invest very quickly into beehive. Definitely, because that will really help. Less land means less distance for the beavers to travel to harvest, which is just fantastic. So okay, you win. We'll get rid of the levies. They're going. Boom. Goodbye. And what happens if you destroy buildings with levies on? Buildings with levies on? Why don't you destroy levies with beavers on? Does anyone know? Find out. The beavers don't get stuck anywhere. Okay, that's okay. And I can reconnect the path there, so that does its thing there. You alright? You look like you look like you're having an heart attack. Oh my god, the floor gave out below me. Okay, so right, let's platform that one. We're going to platform off all this area here, just because platform it off, and then the rest of the windmills are all going to go just in the water. So we can do that and reconnect that. And I'm actually thinking of putting the windmills up one. I'm thinking that's not a bad idea, because then I could put the windmills on top of the paths and it wouldn't be a major problem. The only issue is bringing them down, but I mean, I don't know if I want to do double windmills, because before we had double windmills here. Do I want to do that, or do I just want to do like one windmill and then another windmill over here? Because if I put one there, I've got to put one there, which is really awkward, because then you can't, there's not, if it was a 3 gap between them, you could bring the power down, but you can't do it that way. Three tall, 12 legs on 4 planks. So a 5x5 at 5 height. Yeah, it would be for them, but it wouldn't be 500 metal blocks tall. And Eric, I will gain something from this, because large windmills work. They run power all the time. So their power drops. It doesn't just disable. What if yeah, I'm going to build large windmills. I'm not building the small ones. I'm building the large windmills. So, right, I'm going to do a row of windmills up here. Like one on each entrance or something like that up there. So if I do this and I point them away from the building. Yeah, the problem with the 3 gap spaces that I haven't, I put paths in. That's the biggest issue. I've messed up the pathing. But if I move them away from the building, I can go down behind them and run a single power shaft down the center. Then each of them can drop in. So you can't put them anywhere. I can put them there, but I can't put them there. That's weird. No, get rid of that one. They can't go right up against the building. They can go in the corner. That's very weird. Why can it go there, but not there? It will go there because obviously that's not on top of the building there, but place them on 2 corners of the buildings. Yeah, I could put one there, but then I just put one there, then one there. They've got to be 2 squares apart, so I might as well just put them in the center of the buildings. So I could put them like, well, I put them there, there, and there, and then another storage building on the end there. There would be 4. Run a power shaft along and go in there. 4 would probably be enough, wouldn't it? 4 would be enough, and then, well, we can't do anything this way, but yeah, or I could put power, yeah, power out here as well. But I'm just thinking that maybe 4 would be enough for that. So I could put in another small warehouse here. Put a windmill on top of that. They're 300 power running at full speed, but they drop down to about 75 at the lowest speed. I don't know how much power we actually need. I can't. Did it tell me? If I enable all the buildings, it tells me nothing. It tells me we need, no, 200. It doesn't tell me. Plus we need whatever that is as well. So 3, 6, 9, 12. That might be enough. If not, we can run more power wheels somewhere else. That'd be fine. That'd be fine. So we do that. We put in a I'm going to put in a stairway there because I don't think they can reach them. It says they can, but I'm not entirely sure if they can or not, so I'm going to put a stair in just so they can get up there and build them. And then let's unpause the game because I don't know why I've got it paused. We can connect them up with power like that, and then the power can just turn into the side of the building there. And I'm going to put a 4-way one in there so we have whatever we need to, should we need to connect any more to it or anything like there. Yeah, I'm gonna let them build the windmills. They can build the windmills without going up there. How do you do that? Can you go inside the storage and do it? Is that some magic thing you can do? Because they can build them without getting up there. Can they reach like 1 tile over as well as down? Oh, this can be removed as well. Is that something? Is that their magic? Can they reach 1 tile over? Very weird. Very, very, very weird. Right, and then we want to do right. That wants a T junction facing that way, and this wants a T junction there, and that wants to be a power shift because we're never going to move anything on that side. Yeah, stack them up through. I guess they can get in there to do that. Very weird. Okay, so that's doing fine over there. That's all right. That's okay. That's good. They're not going to get stranded because they're going to build them from the floor. They're not going to go up there. I don't even need them stairs. They don't technically need to go up there. But what I will do is I will make this one the higher priority, just in case beavers do go up there to do something with it, and then they build that one second, and it's fine. And if a beaver does get stranded, he's going to be renamed to Pocket Lint and left to die, as a testament to every other beaver in the world. You are full of all sorts of stuff because I didn't filter you properly. I want you to be, I don't know, explosive. You can be our explosive building. There you go. Congratulations. When we ever build explosives. It's right down there where we're supposed to build, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, we don't have any gears now. That's a problem. Really, when you're building that, you can actually connect up some of the windmills that are running. Wait, the large. I didn't think the large windmill stopped. I didn't think they stopped at all. I thought they carried on running all the time. That was the bonus of them. Even when the wind was dead, they'd spun slowly. They didn't do that. They honestly didn't do that, because if I wouldn't have bothered with them. I wouldn't have bothered with them. That completely defeats the object of them, because... No, they did. On the other map that I played, the very first one, the live stream, when I was building them when we had the food area, and I built a large windmill up on top of the river, and it was going there. Yeah, I don't remember them ever stopping. That's really strange. I don't remember ever seeing them stop. I mean, they did this. They slowed right down and dropped down to something like about 75 power. But I never saw them stopping. That is very odd. Because I would have just carried on with the smaller ones, because they're way cheaper to build. You can just spam them. They're paper's not that expensive, but oh well. Okay, so the engine I don't think is very useful. The windmills stop and start going on there. Power wheels are the way to go. Just build a massive population and build an entire run of power wheels and just work your beavers to death. That's what it boils down to. Can you see quality? There's no way to know what wind strength is. I don't even know where it comes from, what it does. Wind is not an actual thing, because smoke doesn't move anywhere. And also you can put windmills like right down in the bottom of a hole and they still work, which is strange, but yeah. Not even in the editor. No, you can't see it. It's very strange. They're all connected now, but they have actually stopped. That is weird. I didn't think they did that. I know in the map it tells you what the current wind strength is, but it changes every now and then. So, well, I suppose instead we just have to build more houses and just build an entire army of power wheels and connect that to it, because that's clearly the way to go. They're good. They're reliable. They produce exactly 50 power all the time that beavers are working. So yeah. Yeah, the match of penny random. I am sure on the first live stream map I was playing, the one was it the when we built the second district and had the square that just had the food. Might not even be the live stream. No, it was live stream. Yeah, maybe I can't remember. Was it live stream? Was that? But I built windmills in that one, and they didn't stop spinning. They carried on spinning all the time. They dropped right down in power, but they carried on spinning. Yeah, that would be a little funny Easter egg if a beaver ends up if the you know the sleep of a beaver ends up at 0 in the wheel. They fall asleep in the wheel and just go round and round and round and round. That would be a lovely Easter egg. That'd be great. Some well, my hard series is this is the second time. It's exactly the same map settings, and I'm getting massacred by you know. Yeah, they can build these massive windmills, but a longer pump, nope, can't do it. Need more mechanical power options. Need I know you're supposed to go with water. Water's the main thing, isn't it? That's what you're supposed to go to. And we have a map that has infinite water on it because we have no droughts anymore. So I could build a canal somewhere and just put in loads of water wheels and we wouldn't have to worry about it. But anyway, that is doing its thing. So we're going to get more planks and cogs and things because this should be good. How much power do you require? 400. You're currently getting 584. So yeah, it's good when it works. When it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And the annoying thing is that these could stop working during the day when the beavers are working and then start working at night when they're not. God damn them. Current drought is 5 days left out of 15 or some such. Hold on. I have the actual video in my video editor right now, ready to encode. But I haven't actually done it. Well, this is technically tomorrow's episode. Oh well, I start off with 1 day left on it, so I don't know. But we do get a lovely spoilers. Sorry here, but we get a lovely 23-day drought for the next one. Did the water math check out? Did the water math check out? Yes and no. I think I got it the other way round. It was two. I can't remember what. Because I'm recording an episode before one's gone out. I obviously recorded that episode, tomorrow's episode, this morning, which was before today's episode came out, so I don't remember what happened in today's one. Yeah, beehives are definitely. I'm gonna. So it won't be tomorrow's episode because I've recorded that already. So I don't know. Yeah. The weird thing is, I was calculating hard mode stuff on the fact that they drink more water and eat more food, but apparently they don't on hard mode. They still eat and drink exactly the same amount of water. It's just you start with less food and droughts are harsher. So I think that's what I did. I think I calculated it all for three water per beaver, and it only figured out on you only need 2 because they only it's so. But yeah, they drink more and eat more the longer the work. But I did have someone comment saying that didn't matter, and I haven't tested it. I need to do that. I need to actually have a proper test of it. I need to set up like 2 districts with exactly the same amount of water in them, one where everyone has a job, one where nobody has a job, and see which one runs out of water first. I do believe it is the more they work, the faster their thirst drops down. I'm like 99% sure of that. But having not actually tested it, I don't entirely know whether that's true or not. We now have 400 planks. That's probably a good thing. That was quick. 24-hour days, they drink 4 water and eat 4 food. That could be where I got the 3 from, because when we were playing the Iron Teeth, where I got the 3 water per day, I had longer work hours. Right. Sorry, I need to actually build the grits mills and bakeries because we need them. We need them. Two grits mills, 2 bakery, because it's directly 1-to-1, isn't it? Oh, I can't. Oh, stop! I can't power them if I do that. Ah. Because you can't. No. No. Right. Plug them in together. Plug them in together. I don't know what I was thinking there. I don't know what I was. My brain was still stuck on symmetry mode. Don't need to do that. These are not symmetrical buildings. They have a door at one end. Yeah, I was going to put a windmill this side, then power them that way. I'm like, no, because I need a gap. The gap in between would be used because you can't do the power above. So, and then I was thinking maybe I could power from underneath, but then you can't connect them to underneath. And oh god, brain. So we'll do it this way. We'll run a path up there, and then we're going to put in. I'm going to actually get rid of a row of trees here. That no, that's not trees, that's trees. Zip. And then what we're going to do is have, I don't know why I'm going to get rid of a row of trees. I don't need to get rid of a row of trees, I need to get rid of a single tree. 1 tree there for the path, that's it. And then I'm going to put in a large storage here. Which is going to be for wheat. Did we have a wheat storage somewhere else? We did, didn't we? We've got 500 wheat stored. How have we got 500 wheat stored? You wheat, your wheat storage. Oh, okay. Right, we don't have any flour storage. Stop. Pause the game. Bad brain. Right, what are the numbers here? So the grits mill turns one wheat into 1 flour, and you turn 1 flour into 5 bread. That's true. They still won't get any power. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm losing the plot. I'm utterly losing the plot. I need to power them. Power. Let's put in a windmill in between the two. Can't put one in there. Or can I? Can we raise it up by 1? Would that work? Will that still let us put a windmill in here? No. No, it would not. Damn. Damn you, damn you, damn you. Right, we're gonna go back to the way it was before. We're gonna run the path up this side into there, and we'll get rid of that tree on the end like that. When you want to go, you can go, and then we will put the windmill out here and then run it underground, and then come up between the two. Why do it easy when difficult is possible? Yes, yes. Why do it? Why do it anyway? Why do it? Why do it at all? I was really hoping I could get a windmill up there, just one to it, but I could put one in between it. That would work, and power it that way. It's not the symmetry of it. It's not the symmetry of it. It's getting it connected to it and then getting the paths and things around it as well. Then the buildings are not symmetrical themselves anyway. The entrances are not in the center. They're on one side, so it's not like the buildings are symmetrical. It's getting it in there and then getting the cable to connect to the side of it, which is easy enough done. Just plug it into the side there, and then put the. But the thing is, though, I've had this before where they feed one bakery and not another one, which is why you want to put a bakery next to the mill. Although the power can travel through the bakery as well. That's not a problem. The bakery will transfer power as well. If I flip it 90 degrees, I have a 3 gap in the middle. That is true. That is true. It could also, and I've just realised you can run power through the bakery as well. That is a thing that's doable. I mean, I can run the power underground. Anyway, that's not stupidly complicated. I can run the, rather than put the path there, I can run the path around like that, and then just put a windmill there, and that'll do it. That'll do it. That's all I need to do. Boom. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. I don't know why I was trying to do it. I think it's because I was going to have these two either side and do it that way and then run the power between it, but then you can't run power. You can't run power into a building anywhere apart from the bottom line, which is, I get on those buildings, but some buildings are taller than that. So. There we go. Just do that. That's absolutely fine. And then if I do need more, it's all right. It doesn't really matter because, you know, I can build something over here. I can build this over here as well, and it would still be absolutely fine and still work. Do you know, in SimCity or City Skylines, all that sort of thing, my simple principle is Housing, residential is one side, commercials down the middle, industrial is the other. That's pretty much it. I don't really do anything major with it, if you know what I mean. I don't path run, retile and replant a tree or shrub it. Well, I just need that tree to get going and then we can get the path over there, which would help. Because I don't have any storage for wheat and flour and God knows what else now. I would like to put in a large storage for that, but these are only 2 wide, not 3 wide, so I can't put large storage on them. Sprinkle commercial between the houses. Yeah, I mean, I think you should do, because they have certain distances to go and travel things, but then I confuse my SimCity and City Skylines distances up with each other. City Skylines is way more forgiving about how far people will travel. SimCity was not. They will travel about 10 blocks and that's it, and then they won't go anymore. Building them more dynamic would be nice, but the issue to it is that if you put industrial anywhere near housing, people just hate you in the game, and it's just like, that's not actually how it works, because you can have clean industrial, or you know, it's a I want a SimCity game that's more of a real-time thing. Not necessarily a city, more like a sim town or something, where you don't put down individual buildings or anything like that, but it's more of a, hey, when the cars come in, there's actually a rush hour at 9 o'clock. I know there is a rush hour mod for SimCity, City Skyline, sorry, but not rush hour mod, a real-time mod for it, but it's not. Yeah. Use small offices to compensate for that. That's true, but you don't unlock everything to start with. So you have to have dirty ones. But then when you've got dirty industry in there, you only have low-tech housing anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I need to revisit City Skylines and play it without doing any hey, this land has got agriculture on it, so I must build a farm here, and this one has got oil on it, I must build oil here, and just ignore that and just build a city. Right, I always wanted to make a self-sustaining one that never relies on importing anything. So if you want coal for the power plant, you've got to go and mine it. Obviously you'd import stuff to start with, but for the beaver in the grid, he must be bored. He sat there, yeah, watching wheat grow, enjoying the buzzing of the bees. Sat there going, this is fantastic, you know. God, do I really wish that we'd had more gears being made so that we could actually build things, but we didn't, so. Rush hour and realistic population mods. Enjoy your. Yeah, I mean, I played with the mod where it just slows the clock down, but all the buildings still build really fast, because obviously that's gameplay, because you have to. It would be very boring if you didn't. And basically 9 o'clock comes along, and traffic is wrecked because you built a city badly, and some of those people are still stuck in traffic come the next morning. It's like, wow, you must be really happy. So yeah, but no, I think a realistic timescale town builder, not necessarily a city builder. So if you go, okay, so I'm gonna allocate this space for housing. Even if you just go, right, okay, we're gonna plan the city, so I'm gonna build that housing. That house is gonna take so many months to build. You can fast forward it, you know, through time to do it. But I think I would enjoy that. The problem to that is that if you fast forward the game too much, it messes up how traffic and stuff work. So, because the game cannot emulate how quickly, you know, if you're doing a day in 1 minute, that car traveling at 60 down the motorway is moving ridiculously fast. It's traveling at 240 times more speed than it should do. So yeah, it doesn't realistic timescale things just don't work in game. One thing I've got to say with City Skylines that I love is when you have like ambulances, the police cars come down, and then they get stuck in traffic, and you think, move out the way. The traffic is supposed to move out the way. Why are the cars just sat there? No, game doesn't do that. Game doesn't do that. Game just does the whole, yeah. Yeah, to have a game that's going to model traffic, even on a, I mean, City Skyline does a fantastic job of it, even though it has a. Does it still have a memory leak? Or have they fixed that now? That was a long time ago it had a memory leak. If you play the game for more than 4 hours, it basically just dies on you. It shows you how long I've played the game. It was many years ago. But yeah, to do that, you would have to limit it down to just having like less than 100 cars, so you're building more of a town or a village or something. And then you couldn't really speed up time more than, I don't know, what, 10 times speed is the best you could do? Otherwise it just wouldn't work. It just doesn't. And then if it's going to take you a couple of months to build a house, you're going to spend a lot of time in the game just sat there doing nothing. It's going to become an idle game. An idle game. Which is, I suppose some people like that, but you know. Okay, so now gears are a problem. But that's okay. That's because we used all our gears building stuff up here. So that's fine. Water is good. Food is good, bread is not good. That's fine. City Skylines is a traffic simulator. Yes, yeah, pretty much, yeah. I wonder if anybody actually uses it to try and model real life. Yeah, I wonder whether they've used it to try and model real life traffic in it. Because with mods and stuff, you can make it very, very realistic traffic system. So, train simulators. I've not really played many train simulators. I don't know. Transport Fever. That's not a train simulator, but yeah, not really a. I played Bus Simulator. Would you believe? I played like 11 hours straight at Bus Simulator, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I just found it very enthralling, actually going around picking people up, taking them somewhere, and dropping them off again. I don't know why. And Truck Simulator. Love Euro Truck Simulator. Fantastic game. Just I have to turn off the actual like a bit of the realism in it because I just love pushing cars out the way. Giant truck coming through. Get out the way. Get those roads up. Right. Okay. Can you build a windmill, please? We need more. We need more bread. Bread is struggling. Carrots are actually dropping. Carrots are actually dropping. We should have 2,000 carrots stored. We do not have 2,000 carrots stored. Why is this? Do we need another farm? Harvesting them? Is that a thing, do you reckon? Potatoes seem alright. It seems like one farm is balancing the potatoes okay. Truck and Farm Estate are still the most popular games in Germany. I don't know. I don't know. More carrots or less beavers? Well, we can do either. It looks this to me as if they're not actually getting to chop down these carrots over here. By the time they get into these, they're not there. Yeah, they go to sleep, come out the next morning, and then these are like grown. Did a truck simulator a few years ago. Some guys did a kind of a cab build. Yeah. I used to chill out with that truck simulator. I used to because you can actually play it like a game. It's not just simulator. You can play it so you have your truck and you earn some money, and then you buy another truck, and then you can hire people to drive the truck, and you can eventually then just not drive anymore, and you can do stuff going on there. I do recall somebody, I wonder who that was, saying need 2 farms for the carrot. Well, we'll have to find out who that was then, Kaboom, and we'll have to say they were right. They were clearly right. Yeah, truck simulator is a nice chill out thing to do there. Now I'll discover myself just loading up Microsoft Flight Simulator and basically watching the game like fly. I take the plane off, I set the autopilot, and I just watch it fly, and it's relaxing, and I don't know why. Very strange. Right, so we have plenty of planks. Let me up this one and up that one. So you're going to build this one first, then build that one. That's the one. You are going to be set to planting carrots, so we always get the carrots planted. The potatoes seem good. They seem like they're kind of balancing to pick up the potatoes. I do you were. I do remember it was when you have like the largest field of them, it's so many more farms for harvesting carrots because they're faster, and then half as many farms for potatoes, and then 1 farm per week because wheat is very slow. But yeah, but that's going to do its thing there. So right, this is working. This is good. Everything is good. Campfire is low. Roof is low. Roof I don't, whatever. Campfire, I don't really know how to increase campfire anymore. I don't have much space for campfires. We've got 2 up here. We've got 2 down here. There's people there. There's a thing, if you ever want to watch anything for Flight Simulator, Air Force Proud 95. He's a bit vulgar at times, very sweary. It's not vulgar, sorry. It's very sweary. But he plays on what I think they call the VATSIM network, which is that it is people in Flight Simulator doing proper air control. So they'll set up a thing where, right, everyone's going to fly in from wherever you're going to a certain airport, and they'll have controllers at the airport directing flight. So you'll come in and go, you know, I do the call sign properly, I'm here to land. I'm not a flight thing, I don't know at all, but and they'll go, right, okay, you need to follow this degree of flight, and it's all very realistic, and it fascinates me. It fascinates me that people would do that. I did establish that carrots need more farm, but this is a much smaller field, so I've underestimated beehive. I've completely underestimated beehives. They are fantastical. Hello, little bees. They are fantastical. I love them. I don't know why they work on wheat, because bees don't actually... Wheat is not a pollination thing. Carrots... Yeah, they flower, and potatoes flower. Wheat doesn't, so I don't get why they work there, but whatever. That's fine. However, let's actually build a platform out to here. We also have air tower simulators. Also. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff there. I've seen on Truck Simulator, there is a Discord server that has voice for it that's gone on there, and it not Discord. There might be Discord integration, but as you travel from one place to another, when you do like a call out for it, what is it? What's the word I'm after? It only connects to people that are in your area, so it's like a more realistic truck simulator. You're not talking to somebody who's on the other side of the world via your radio. It connects properly to it. Wheat self-pollinates. I don't know how wheat pollinates at all. I don't know that. It doesn't flower though, so I don't. They don't produce pollen. Yeah, it's a grass. Yeah, there's no so bees would not work for it for a pollen. But whatever, it's fine. Hey, it's built and it's not spinning. Now it's spinning. Yay! Single player game recognise your voice. Oh, I do. I love that. The only voice game I think I ever spent the time to train, because you have to train them sort of once to understand your voice and go with it, was Star Trek Bridge Simulator. Not Bridge Simulator, Bridge Commander. Bridge Simulator. Stuck in the mind. Yeah. Yeah, Bridge Commander, where you could literally just go helm, plot across for Earth, warp 5, and it would just go, yes, okay, sir, and then do it, and it was fantastic, and I loved it, absolutely loved it. And you tell it to do attack maneuvers and you could control your ship from just sat in your chair talking. You didn't need to click the mouse or do anything, and it was absolutely brilliant. But it did take a couple of hours to train it because it was a 2004 game or something, so it wasn't brilliant. But I think voice has come a very long way since then. That wasn't what I wanted to do. I didn't want to build 2 wide planks. I wanted to build 1 wide plank, 1. Fat finger syndrome failed. There we go. Right, okay. And then we want to unlock level 3 platforms. And then we hit. Mum, is dinner ready? Probably, of course. Yeah. I did have a few. I remember I was fighting Romulans, and I think I said to myself, "These damn Romulans got strong shields," and the guy went, "Okay, sir, lowering shields." Like, what the? And then you're dead. It's like, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Let's see how far we can get out and build this before our town centre runs out of distance on here. And then we're gonna probably build like a little town here, which is gonna process all our metal. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna process all the metal into metal blocks here, and then yeah. Bananas don't have seeds, they're actually a grass and have to mature and produce the yellow goodness of peanut butter and banana sandwich. A banana tree's a grass? Is there a tree? They could be. That's very, yeah. Don't you know the air traffic commands here? I do like games like that where you can just say to the plane like, yeah, you can land on runway 4, and the plane goes, oh, okay, I'll do it. You don't have to go, you must turn to face 240 and yeah. Play Tropico Simulator. Tropico Simulator. I played Tropico, not played Tropico Simulator. I don't know what. Red Light District. I mean, I'd love to, but we don't have any lights. So I can't. You know, if they gave us decorations and gave us lamps and we could turn them to make them red, then yeah. But I can't. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Sorry. we're gonna have metal scrapyard zone. Oh, bananas are grass. Okay, you learn something new every day. Let's oh, bonk. Sorry. Yeah, it does make sense though, because you can wreck a banana tree by pulling off the bark, although it's not a bark. Intelligence is known tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is known not to put it in a fruit salad. A fruit smoothie. Yeah, tomatoes being a fruit eater. Come on, you can do it. Another fact, banana is the only food you can eat and never have a problem. Oh, as in, yeah, because if you only eat one type of food, you don't get the nutrients from the other stuff. So with bananas, you just need bananas. There was that thing ages ago saying that bananas share a lot of the DNA with humans, and I'm just like, is that really true? Or is that one of these random facts that people latch onto and make up? Because there are many things that share lots of DNA, because we're all the same sort of life form. So, you know, native to every continent on the world. Okay. I got corrected a little while ago because I thought potatoes were native to everywhere in the world. I thought they were a generic thing all over the world, but apparently they're not. Because I always figured that, you know, because potatoes are such a staple diet of everywhere in Europe, that I thought just they were everywhere, but they're not. They're not everywhere in the world, apparently. So, or wasn't everywhere. They are now. Obviously, we've done colonizing of plants and animals and God knows what all over the place. Right, this is up and running. Hopefully our bread will start popping up. That's good. France really pushed potato diffusion through Europe. Yeah. I mean, I know that. I think the potato is sort of a European thing, Southern Europe thing, if I remember rightly, and it's spread out. I thought they were native, particularly to like somewhere like Russia, because obviously Russia, well known for vodka. Vodka is potato. So I thought they were there. Maybe not so much in Asia, but no, apparently they're not. Yeah, it's like tea. It's like the British are well known for tea. Everyone's like, oh yes, tea is fantastic, and the tea does not grow natively over here. It never did. It was an Asian thing. So, Mid-Eastern. That makes sense, actually. Very dry climates. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Potatoes very, very, very dry, because they rot very easily if it's wet conditions. So. Right, how are we doing? Right, why is one of my holding posts not full of people? Let's up that. There we go. Anything else we got here? We have a gatherer flag that doesn't have anyone in it. That's okay. That's okay. We're not going to do that. That's what I should have done. I should have changed this to be buried. It's got 180 wheat in it. Let's allow none, and let's make this berry storage so our beavers can have more variety of a diet. There we go. Harvest berries. We're going back to it. We're going back to berries. Return to roots. Deny bread. Return to berry. Survival training stream condition. Oh, okay, cool. I have this one. I'm not trained in a great deal, but not trained well. Trained in IT hardware. I did that. IT hardware maintenance. How processes work. How to build processes from semiconductors. I did all that. And oh god, and then computers became just so reliant. No one needed to actually fix them. It's all software problems. Really wish I'd gone down that route, but. I do have a wonderful habit, like I'm sure many people do, of watching a random video or reading something about, like, the potato, for instance, and then Googling it, and then 4 hours later find out you're still reading about the potato, and then being, what am I doing with my life? But it's fun. I want to see how far this goes, and then I want to kind of just platform out to however far it goes to be able to put in a district centre. One of my ambition episodes was extreme areas, Northern Arctic, Sahara Desert. Learn to eat bugs real fast. Yeah, that's the thing. There are a lot of things out there that you think are completely disgusting, but if you could eat them and stomach them, you can survive on all that stuff. Bugs full of protein, all that sort of stuff. So, you studied mobile network and landed in the IT world. Yeah, I did IT and hardware engineering, I did a little bit of networking and got a Microsoft certificate that's worth less than the paper it's written on. You know, generic certificate that says, hey, it's Microsoft trained, but it really wasn't. But I got down to the fact that I could repair motherboards, like actually doing the whole thing of resoldering and that sort of stuff. And then motherboards got to the point where the components were nanometers and you could no longer manually do it. And hardware got so much more reliable than it was before. There was just it was a dead end. It was a dead end. I really thought computers were going to require a lot more maintenance than they did. Really wish I'd gone the software route, because I feel like you could live for 1,000 years and still not manage to fix all the bugs in Windows. Complicated software. Should have just gone the programming route and gone down that one. So we're going to get out quite far here. Oh, we need to do some distribution posts and things as well, don't we? As well, that's a thing that needs to be done. Really want to put it kind of centralized, because that would be good to do. Let's unlock it. Unlock. Where can this go? It could go there. That's a pretty good place for it to go, I think. Because it's good, close to our storage. Oh, did Citroen terminal server around Europe and maintain the server's workstations. Later on, did project management of workstations. Oh, very nice. Ooh. Computer engineering, electronic engineering, computer programming, computer systems analysis. Yeah, all those fantastic, wonderful jobs that everyone was going like, the future is computers, and you want to learn how they all work, and we're always going to need people to repair them and support them and run them. And now you've got one guy sat in an office with like 15 terminals open, and the computer goes, "There's something wrong." Reset, and it's fixed. You know, it's just like literally one of the places, one of my early jobs that I worked for. We had, it was remote support for the internal intranet system, and a couple of the custom software things that was I wasn't there for long, but I thought it was going to be, oh hey, you've got to go to the places and actually fix the computers and do things there, and it wasn't. It was basically you sat somewhere, not even on site, logged in remotely, had a look at the tickets that were going on there, and you could fix the computers remotely. You know, like we had a team of 4 people doing over 400 machines. It's just like, and it was easy to do. Like, this is not hands-on. This is all just the computers fix themselves. I don't like it. High-tech tanks joined the forces, became a sniper, got to blow stuff up and got paid for it. Very nice. Very nice. I unfortunately went the completely different route and just went generic jobs, and fell into retail, and I will never ever work retail again in my life, because oh god, a customer's horrible. Now, not so bad being a delivery driver. I'm out in the world and people are generally grateful when I deliver their shopping. You don't get so many arseholes, but people in shops are just like, I know my rights. Like, no, you really don't. You really don't know your rights. You cannot talk to me that way. But that's the thing that so many people hide behind. The customer's always right. The customer's never right. The customer's an idiot. Generally doesn't understand how, you know, where's my thing? It's not here. I can't help you. If it's not here, I cannot actually physically help you. Please go away. And no, that's it. It's the end of the world. End of the world. I maintained 400 servers and 15,000 workstations. Yeah. Yep. And how much of that was actually hands-on with the actual workstations? That's it. And how much was it just the literal turn it off and on again, which is really stupid but does actually work. Okay, are we done? We're not done. Wow, we're gonna actually get all this. I'm impressed. I am actually impressed. We can almost get to that. Wow. Central Control, born my source. Yeah, that was my I mean, the job I had was night work. It was 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. most of the time, and the most exciting time was the first like hour when you got to read through the support tickets of people going, this doesn't work and that doesn't work, and then you get stupid things that they send through to IT support, things like the printer wouldn't work because it says it was out of paper. Put fucking paper in it, but oh my god. How dense can you be? And they send it through to IT support. It's like, that's not gonna, we don't do that. We don't, what you, no, customers are always right. It's just a money policy to ensure they keep carrying away. Yeah, I mean, I worked for I don't know if many of you know the UK PC World, the UK company, which is not a great company, but I worked for them for a while, and we had when Intel first changed their processors over, I think AMD did it as well, in laptops particularly that I think they did it both at the same time. I should say, yeah, not one did it, one didn't. So that they would underclock themselves when it wasn't running. You know, when it wasn't doing stuff to save power. This was all the damn things. We had people coming in going like, "Oh, check my laptop. It's not running at the speed it is. You've sold me a dud." It's like no, we haven't sold you a dud. Let me explain what's going on here. And they're just like, "No, that's not what it does." It's like you don't know. You don't understand that. And I think every third customer was a lawyer or knew a lawyer. Very convenient. So many lawyers out in the world. Coffee cup holder storage for a CD tray. Customer and AT&T some program installed a styrofoam cup in the CD hole and closed the tray. Oh god. Oh god. But no, we are things like I said from people going, I'm going to contact email support, even though saying like the printer's out of paper. It's like just put more paper in it. It's not, and we remote support. We're not even there on site, so we couldn't do that. So that's someone else there. Or things like I'm getting a report of it saying the network cable is unplugged. Well, then it's probably unplugged, and you need to do hardware. It's just the stupid little things, the stupid things that are completely self-explanatory. If something's not connected, then it's not plugged in properly, or it's not, Yeah, that's where their story comes from. I can believe that. I can believe that. I remember we had to make up a they called it a digital flyer, but it really wasn't. It was just a thing made up in paint of us of how to actually clean the mouse ball, because we started getting people being like, the mouse is unresponsive and not working, back when they had the mouse balls in them rather than that. It's like you just twist the end off. But we actually had to take pictures and show people how to do it, because like, how do you get jobs in offices and not know how this works? How do you not understand that you can actually remove the thing and shaky screens and stuff? Oh yeah. I remember back when if you plugged a hairdryer into a computer, it would crash it. It would crash the whole machine down. We had one every 3 weeks where a server bank kept going. The electricians used a multi-power connector under a false floor, which was short if you stepped on the wrong spot. Oh, wow. 2 types of stupid. One's actually stupid and 2 lazy stupid. Yeah. And I think it's probably 10% actually stupid and 90% lazy stupid. Want to choke on a hairdryer. Yeah, I mean, obviously computers are way better now, but I literally had a friend who just kept saying the computer's crashed. I went round there to look at it, and it's just like, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. And then discovered his sister would plug the hairdryer in, and it would just kill it. It would kill, and it wouldn't just kill his computer as well and cause it to crash. That it would actually mess up the VCR that was downstairs as well. Like, this house is wired badly. One hairdryer is doing that. What's going on? But then the UK has ring mains, which are just genius. Whoever thought up ring mains to save copper, I know, but yeah. The type of people who are pulled to saying that there's no power in my system when I unplug it. Yeah. Mind you, I work with people now that are still are just uneducated in certain things. You know, something goes wrong with the vehicle, and they're like, "Oh, I need to do this." Like, no, a light bulb's gone out. It's fine. You just have to, yeah. And that's your last Timberborn video that houses share power. Yes, houses share power through them, providing you don't hit them on the balconies. I got stressed out from that. I still apologise for that. If you look at a building that, well, they are terrible. If you look at like a triple lodge, for instance, you can connect power to pretty much everywhere apart from where the balcony is. So this side on this one here, the 3 blocks to the top there, and the one on the other side as well won't accept power. Anywhere else will. So yes, you can share power through buildings. You can build really long power lines using buildings. Like, I could plug the power into the side of these buildings here, and it would run all the way along the whole group of them if I wanted to. There's a ground floor crossover problem. Someone's making a common error. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how. I can't remember how it. I don't know if he did. I think it was just more of a case of they just decided that they were gonna, when she used the hairdryer, was not when the VCR was working, or the. This was an old VCR as well, one of the top loading VCRs, so it was a really old one. And it must have been, what, mid-90s, I think, when this was done. So yeah, it was a very long time ago. Now they're all fine. You know, power supplies can deal with it. But do you plan to use channels in your hard mode videos? I would love to get to explosives and use power channels and stuff like that as well. That would be fantastic. What I'd really love with that hard mode video is to actually not have stupid long droughts early on, so I can build. That's the biggest problem with it. But now, because of this live stream, I have discovered the power of bees. I'm going to be implementing that into that hard mode video there. Beehives are overpowered, absolutely massively overpowered, and I love it. Absolutely love it. So we're good. Carrots are still not actually going up. Might need more carrots. We may need more carrots. I have to go out this way. Build more carrots. Yeah. Common can be any voltage. Ground is always, yes. Yeah, ground fault's got there. So yeah. I think thinking how long ago it was probably one of them houses where most of the cables were black and red. Obviously, if you're not from the UK, you're not going to know what I mean there, but rather than using the 3 colour codes that we use now, so you can actually differentiate live, neutral and earth, they used black and red, and then colourblind people couldn't tell the difference between them, and didn't go down well for a long time. Long time. Right, can we build large platforms here? I need a large-ish area. That'll do. That looks like a good enough area. No, we don't unlock the big metal platform. There we go. Then we can put stuff on here. Awesome. Black, red and green here since the 60s. Yeah, I think we yeah, we used to be black, red and green. But people couldn't tell, colourblind people couldn't tell the difference between the green and the black, green and the red. So the UK is completely different to other. Yes, the UK system is very different. I don't know what it's like in mainland Europe, but we have ring mains. So instead of each plug being connected to the distribution board, we have it goes from the main fuse around like up to a dozen or so plug sockets and then back to the main one. So if you load up the system with more than 6,000 kilowatts, or 6,000 kilowatts. Wow, no. 6 kilowatts or 16 kilowatts, I'm not sure which one ran there, but whatever it is, then it blows the whole system out. It throws the trip out on it. which is not the best way of doing things, but it was all done because we had a big copper shortage after World War II, so they wanted to save copper. So they just made one very large cable rather than multiple little ones. $16 amp each, yeah. I think our main distribution is 32 amp, and then it splits down. So your plug sockets obviously go down to 13 amp on each individual one, but the master one is 32. So, and they can run up to about a dozen sockets or something like that, which potentially sounds like a really terrible thing, but doesn't actually cause many problems, unless people are stupid and plug in ridiculous amounts of equipment into one thing. But then we have dedicated lines for stuff like cookers and that sort of thing. So, and I believe we also had the world's best voted plug because of how our earthing system works. Beavers harvest 6 times less than they plant. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I get what you mean. That it takes them a lot longer to harvest. It's 6 times slower to harvest than it is to plant something. That's why I tend to have my farms on planting mode. So the second they harvest one, they come back and replant it, so it can start growing whilst they're harvesting the other ones. Yeah, I think it's 6 kilowatts around the entire thing, but again, that is spread out. I mean, you could have one ring main could cover an entire floor of building, not including. I think the kitchens are generally separate because that's where you have things. But if you had like 3 bedrooms, that could be on one line. All 3 bedrooms could be on one line. So you put a couple of heaters in their bedrooms if you need to, you're going to have problems. But it's not. We don't really hear that much about the system failing. It's just normally people plugging in 4 gang sockets and then running multiple things off them. It's that's a big one that I've seen a lot of people do. From one socket to a 4-way, and then plug in like a heater in and charging phones. Phones aren't too bad for it, but you get what I mean. Using a 4-gang socket as an extension lead, which they're called 4-way extension leads, and then plugging in multiple heaters or something into it. It's like, what are you doing? If it doesn't blow the fuse, you're just going to melt the wire because it's not designed for that. But I would need to check out exactly how the ring mains and stuff work. I have a general understanding of them, but I'm not an electrician by any stretch of the imagination, so my numbers might be off. I think it's 6 kilowatts. Going on what Big Clive says. If anyone watch Big Clive, brilliant guy. He takes stuff apart all the time. Fuses are there to guard the cables and the difference between fuses. Yeah. So we have, I mean, in the UK, almost every socket is fused. Whereas I don't think America's very good for not fusing stuff. But then in North America, you have 240 volts, but it's only 120 to most of your sockets, I believe. So it's a little bit safer that way, but you can double it up for 240 things like cookers and storage heaters and stuff like that. I think. Again, that's a YouTuber. That's Technology Connections. Watching that, because I thought America was all 120, and it's not. It's apparently 240. So. Yep, the UK has a fuse in every socket, and we've got one of the safest plugs because our live and neutral pins are shielded and the earth pin is longer, so you must plug the socket in at least 50% of the way before any power is connected to it. So it's one of the safest ones they are. They're not very safe for standing on. They hurt like hell for standing on them. I can tell you that firsthand. They really do hurt. But providing you're not standing on them, which generally you don't want to stand on sockets. They're generally bad. Yeah. then it's fine. It's fine. Right, I need to actually extend things off. I'm waffling about electricity. I don't know. This week has been really strange for talking, because we had nuclear stuff talking at the start of the week, and then we spent a good 20 minutes trying to figure out how this all connects into here. And now we're going to about power systems. It's great. I love it. I absolutely love you people. It's fantastic. Nobody else listens to me chat like this for ages. They all walk away and go, what? Oh, 220, yeah, 220, 240, it's all, yeah. It's really weird in the UK. We're rated 240, but you'll plug a tester in, it will regularly be 260 volts. North England fuse is 15 amps and 30 amps, but max wattage is for 2K, not more. All right, yeah. But you don't have fuses in North America. You don't have fuses in your plugs, do you? You just have the fuses at the main distribution box. And obviously you've got breakers as well. You've got CRD, CRFs, whatever the hell they're called now. Yeah. 220 volts certain plants, 120. Yeah, it's 120 volts. Yeah, but you have in North America there's 240 volts that come into the house, and then it's split two ways, so you get 120 out. But you can double them up to get 240 or 220 or whatever for stoves and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, cheap Chinese UK plugs. Yes, yep. I've seen many plugs that have a it's really funny because it says this unit is earthed and it's got a plastic earth pin. They're like, no, it's not earthed, and also there's no sleeve on the live and neutral plug. So as I'm plugging it in, I could touch it with my fingers and kill myself, which is not very nice. Great subject. Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it. Absolutely love it. Brilliant. Right, let's remove some stuff here. We're going to plant more carrots because we are carrots are dwindling. Yeah, main panel fuses, breakers mostly now. Yeah, I think there's very few. I mean, we there are fuses in there. We have it's mainly breakers now that you can flip back on again. But yeah, fuses are. You can't go wrong with a good fuse because it's the last line of defense that prevents electricity from killing you. Because it's really, we have tamed electricity, or at least we'd like to think we've tamed electricity. Horn of Ice, hello! Hello. Thank you for the raid. I think you may be the first person that has ever raided me. Thank you. What have you been up to this evening? Oh, nice. What have you been? Have you been having fun? What we got here? No, that's true about the US fan film. Yes. First pick to pick against my mod. It's a pixel picture game. Oh, okay. Then a 10 hours of Rift Breaker. Wow. I actually looked at yeah, we're if anyone's confused about what we're chatting about going on here, we've had a conversation about electricity boxes and things like that for the last I don't know, half an hour or so. It's been great. Fantastic. But yeah, the Rift Breaker. I looked at some videos to it, and do anyone remember a game called Total Annihilation, which I know they redid recently to Planetary Annihilation, but the mech running around building things and stuff, it was like, this is first person Total Annihilation. This is fantastic. I need to play this game, so I'm going to try and get Rift Breaker, and it is on Game Pass, I believe I saw it on Game Pass. So TA is a game I would love to try and get working again. Wonder if it's possible to actually get it working on modern computers. Actually, yes. Hardware, it is on Game Pass. Yes. Okay, I might have to grab it then because I've got Game Pass. I might have to grab it, download it, and give it a try. Although there was another game that came out today. Moon, something Moon, that I've been very interested in for a long time. There's so many games, not enough money. It's not fair. Not fair. Oh, Steam, why do you keep reordering my wish list? I hate you. Moons of Arden. Moons of Arden came out today. I don't know if anyone's seen that. Looks like a cheap version of Dyson Sphere. So, brought in Monday, have 30 hours in it. Still, I have Finalizing. I think it is available on Steam. I think. Yeah, it's available on Steam, but I don't think it plays network anymore because it used to use the old IPX and that doesn't work anymore. But I'm sure there was a program that I can't remember the name of now, something like Game Ranger or something like that. Hardware, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Terry and Victor, I've seen that as well. That's interesting. Moons of yeah. Haven't opened your Steam account in years. Wow, Steam runs all the time for me. But yeah, I think there's a game called, I think it's called Games Radar or Games Ranger or something like that allows you to tunnel old IPX games over TCP. So it breathes life to them. Because I remember playing the original Red Alert before the remastered come along. Red Alert and Red Alert 2 with people because we could network it up, and it would work. It would work like old Hamachi, which is a thing I have not used in years. I don't even know if it still exists, but was brilliant back in the day. So many fantastic things. Boom. 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 There we go. And there's the other one. Awesome. This one's not going to have quite as many carrots in because it's going to have a little tiny pool of water at the bottom, but that's okay. There goes the wood again. Yeah, we're off. No more. No, kill the planks. Kill the planks. It's basically emulated transcripts IPX into. Yes. Yeah. It's yeah. I think it's called Games Ranger. I don't know. It was a long time ago when I used it, but yeah. But you have to create. You create rooms in it, and then it does virtual tunneling between your PC. So obviously security is a big thing with that, but obviously you're only going to do it with people you trust. And then yeah, it lets you play the older games on if you can get the games to work on modern hardware. Finalizing does work; it just plays. The original Red Alert RA95 was a little bit of an effort, but did get it to work. Sounds like an NSS. It does. There goes the wood again. We haven't we have District 2. We haven't made District 3 yet, on ice. But have a good evening. Have a good evening. And District 3 may make another appearance in tomorrow's episode. Because I'm really good at planning stuff. Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's do the thing up here. We are. That's not going to reach down there. It's a real shame. It's a real shame. I could move that district over a little tiny bit and it would still work. We kind of at the actual reaches here. We could move it 3 squares and still have that connected. And 3 squares is not going to be enough to get down there. So no, we'll do another one here. Get a Commodore 64 emulator and play Moonbase. Moonbase on the Commodore 64. Yeah, it would. Yeah, but yeah, moving that would not be worth doing. I could only move it about 3 tiles anyway. It's not worth the effort. If I could move it about 10 or so, if I could move the base to say, like here or something, and still have it connected, it'd be great. But it would work down here, but it wouldn't work over here. Which is wouldn't have. But what we're going to do is we are going to build a storage over here. First and foremost, let's put a storage up here so we can do stuff for that. And then we also want to have a drop-off point. I'm going to put the storage there, and we're going to have a drop-off point here. Then we can put like the district gate there, so they just drop right into that. We do have a small problem, however. We can't build a log pile here, so any wood we import is going to have to sit inside the drop-off point. Yeah, so we're going to do that. Send over some supplies of stuff. I need to make sure it doesn't go nuts on supplies. We're going to need a water storage here as well. Build a large water tank for them. Let's plan a little bit. There we go. So actual planning ahead. What side do pumps have their door on? They have doors on that side. We can put a pump there. Awesome use of space. We can extend the platform as well. I don't have to really worry about it, but there you go. So, what are you bringing up here? What do you fill this up with? 100 of what? Wheat. We don't want to store raw wheat. We don't want to store raw potatoes. Don't want to store flour. But you can bring the rest of whatever you want up here. Okay, take the wheat away. Don't really need paper either, but it's fine. That was not intentional. I just made it a random size, and it's like, hey, it works. So you're going to fill this up with all sorts of jazz, which is fine. It is full. That's fine. It's got plenty of food and bread and stuff in there. We can send food up whenever we want to here. This needs to somehow get some logs into it, because we can't store logs here, which is awkward. I have a 3x3 gap there for the town centre, and that's kind of all the space we're going to have left. So there's going to be no housing, which is fine, which is absolutely fine, because we can extend the platform out, and because we're going to have to extend the platform out anyway, because we want to put in metalworking and stuff, don't we? Let's unlock that. How big is that? That is 3x2. I want to extend this platform out a little bit more before we build another district. See whether our builders can actually extend this out a little bit further. Well, I'm thinking if I so we've got the town centre is 3x3, which goes in here. If I was to put a lodge here, a triple one here, then we could put the metal platform on top of it, metal worker on top of it. Think that would work, especially if I sink it into the ground a little bit. So, so 1, 2, 3. That should be enough. And then we want to do. Make it just as wide. What we want to do is we want to go 3 there. We want to do 2 there, and then we want to do 3 there. And then we build a lodge here, and then the door is at the correct level. And then we build that like this, facing backwards. Yes, it will take a long time, but we can get everything built and ready to go, and then just disconnect the thing here from the main town, because we're still in range of the main town. I think if I put that there, I would like a storage. I'd like a storage for metal. Oh, actually, we're going to export all the stuff as well, aren't we? I need somewhere. I need a. Yeah, want to build up more so we can put in storage there. But I need to build. We need one of these here as well, somewhere. Yeah. The thing is, this drop-off point could have everything come out with it, and just we'll leave logs inside it, so it's not too bad of a thing. This is obviously just capped off with stuff that we don't need right now. I really wish we could take stuff out of it, but the distribution post is the issue. I could put it behind it here. Yeah, I could build an extra drop-off to build more. That would make sense. I mean, I could extend this platform out this way as well. Yeah. If we extend the platform out this way, that would probably make more sense. But the drop-off, the distribution post, is as wide as the platform is, which is awkward. The ladder system is going to go off the end here and down somewhere. I don't know how I'm going to get it down there, but we will figure that out. Or it could come off here, or it could come off the end when we build all the platforms. It could come off the end and come down this way. That would probably make much more sense, because then it's coming up the back. Because there'll be stairs on the back. There'll be a path along the back, I should say. Could put a storage on top of that, and then the metal working on top of that. I could put it on top of several buildings. The problem is that the shredder you can't build on top of, which I really wish you could. But I could build a storage on top of this, and then put the shredder on top of that, and still. No, I couldn't access it. No, I couldn't access it. Not unless I build the platform bigger again. And yeah, and we need a windmill as well. So I'm gonna have to make the platform bigger anyway, aren't I? I was trying to make it as tiny as possible, use every last bit of space that was available. But because the town centre is going to go in there, and that's going to be too tall for, we can't run a path up. Yeah, Why does this building have to be so damn big? Yeah, I'm going to have to put more on the end or more back here, or yeah, I need to go vertically, but I can't. I don't think you would even. No, you are connected to a district, really. You actually do reach how far? Wow. Okay, that path goes way further than I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna have to extend the platform anyway. I really want to just keep it this wide and extend it out at the end to put a distribution post right on the end. And then yeah, we could go straight down from here. Yeah, I really want. I'm gonna go down that route. This one. I want to put it there, right on the end. Got one back from there, right on the end there. Yeah, it probably goes like one more or something like that at the most. Because it definitely ends the other side of that. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be it. That's probably the end of it, but. We're gonna need more platforms here anyway. Right, how big is this post? How big is this? So we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to go 5 more. Don't know if they can reach 5 more, but we'll give it a go. We'll go 5 more. 5. 5 like that. Then we can put the distribution post on the end like this. Means I can get rid of the corner ones. We don't need those. Just save a little bit. Yeah, they might be able to build that far. I'm not sure. We will find out. We will find out. But that allows me to build a path. Along here. Yeah, the more they can build, the better. So I should really try and build the pathway down. Might try and do it like off here or something, so that we can build a bit more. Because then they can always access it from there. But I'm just thinking of because if we build a storage, I can't build that one. Build a storage on top of there. I just don't know how to access it. If I build a storage there and build the metalwork on top, which I really want to do for some bizarre reason, I just really want to do that. I don't know how to get up. I know how to get up to that one. I don't know how to get up one above it. Let's do like that and that and have a way to get up to both of them, but I don't think there's any way to do that, not with the space provided. I could extend this out and do it that way, but did it with the large storage boxes. Can you build walkways? You can build walkways over walkways. You can build up and down all over the place and go around. One from the left, the other from the right. But I can't. This area here is going to be used up. This area here is going to be used up with the town centre. Extend the level 2 platform one more. Right, hang on, sorry. Do it if you remove the path in front. I've already seen a way of doing it, which just involves rotating these 90 degrees, and I think that would probably work. But I'm just I'm reading one and looking at it, then glance back and reading somebody else's suggestion. It's like, what's going on there? So Caelerys, you can do it if you remove the path in front and extend the level 2 platform one more. I removed the path in front. I mean, we don't have to come around the back here. We can always come around the front. That's fine. So we don't have to worry about that so much. I could, well, true, I mean, I could stair up there and then run it around and in, or equally, I could rotate these 90 degrees and just get up on top of them that way, or get up on top of one of them at least anyway that way. Yeah, I just have the stairs come up further away. So if I got rid of like that path there, like this, is that kind of what you mean? And then have the stairs like come up there, and then platform around to go inside. Place stairs on the free site in front of the town centre, and then build more ways up to metalwork. Yeah, yeah. Platform the storage entrance. Yeah, it will take some time for the penny to drop. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Again, I'm constricting myself with space. This is the problem here. Constricting myself with space. So we can go up there. I just don't know how to get to the floor above. But if I went there and then platformed across, I then still would not know how to get up another floor. So if I went there and then platformed across like this, then they can get into this building. But then how do we get to the one above? Because if I put a stair there, it would block the entrance to get into that building. Although I could put the stair down there, but then they'd be coming out this building, running all the way around to get in again. Oh, hold on. I don't. Oh no. I need that because that would block the entranceway there. No. Remove the 2 platforms. Move right one. Are you on about building new platforms out here or building? Hold on. Sorry. It's because I can't see it. It's because I can't see it in my head. So right, hang on. Left one platform with stairs going up. So what? Stairs going up there? Is that, or am I wrong here? It's because there's a delay as well. So I keep moving stuff and going there, and then you say yes or no, and it's like, and you no, it was right. So I need to slow down. Sorry. Put the stairs to the storage now. So get rid of the platforms and put stairs directly up to storage. So put the stairs into the storage. So like that. They need a double platform above that, and then I need to get up onto that double platform. Because I can't single platform above that to put stairs there. So. Stairs to storage now. There's I don't. Right, let me go back to where we were. We're back to that. We're back to that. We're back to that. Yeah, stairs for this around the corner, but then I don't know how to get up to this one. Distribution path player stairs to platform. So like that. So we've got that. So that's going up to there. Right. Building with chat with delay. Oh god. Okay, so then how do I get up to this one now? Past the storage entrance platform, so put a platform here. platform on path again and now stairs. How? Now platform on path again. And then double high stairs. Stairs coming from where? I don't have a Discord, Harville. Sorry. I should sort that out. I really should get something sorted there. That would be easing this. The platform in front of the storage center, so that one there, with nothing on it, so that's the stair up again. So stair up to that one. Yeah, I'm thinking we need to either do stairwells there or just 90-degree turn these around. Because I can stair up to there, but then I can't go that way because they won't be able to get up there. And if I remove that one and put a stair in there, they can't get into the entrance to this building. Go on, you're going to get very frustrated with Kaboom. You're going to get very frustrated with this. I am very slow on the uptake with this because I just cannot see what you're seeing. This is reminding me of the whole windmill thing where you're saying just go down there. It's like, yeah, but there's another shaft on the other side that you're not seeing. Remove the stair I just put in. Okay, remove that stair there. Right. Right, so we just put the bad stair double high platform. The double high platform here. What? Put a double high platform over the storage stairs. Okay, so there we go. The double high platform over the storage stairs. Go on. So there's a platform over there. Yep. How do I get stairs up to that? It's basically done. How is it basically done? Because I mean, I think I can see what I'm about. So put a double one in there, and then stair up from this side. Yes, yeah, okay, that's absolutely fine. That's that. But as I did previously say, that means that they're going to be coming from here, having to go down all the way around to then get back into the storage. Unless, are you on about extending it out that way as well? Because that I didn't think of. but then they can get from the storage up to that one there. I didn't think of putting that there. Didn't see that one there. Because the way I saw it was just basically rotating these two 90 degrees with two platforms and then just building a stair up on top of the building, and then that would get in there. So that works because the path comes up here, it goes along, goes up and down again anyway. So that goes round in circles. So there we go. There we go. What I kept seeing was people going, trying to put stairs over here, but these 9 tiles are going to be used by a district centre, so we couldn't build in this one here. That's what I kept, when people saying put it to the right, I'm like, but there you can't because it's used. Yes, got a spiral staircase coming up, which is quite nice. But yeah, that stair on the right would then allow them to actually come in from this side. Not that they need to come in from this side at all. You know, that's fine. Could remove that stair there and then run a path underneath. Yep, you are absolutely right. And then that would I see what you mean now by the stair going like that. That connects it round. There we go. That makes sense. The thing that gets there was Hardmore. I don't know if Twitch lets you post links. I know YouTube doesn't. I don't know if Twitch does or not. If not, you'll have to magically shorten the link, because it doesn't never said. Yeah, you can post them with image. Yeah, that works. You've got it there, but yeah, Hardmore, it doesn't. Yeah, there we go. That works. That works. All because of the self-inflicted restraints. Because we need to have it expand on the path, the edge, to access it. Well, we've got the path in the front anyway that can do things, but that works. That works. That works. Then we need to do is somehow put a windmill in. Where are we going to put that? Can you connect to the second level of a shredder? Yes, we spent half an hour, but we did it together. That's the important thing. Can you connect to the upper point of a... You can. You can. You can go there. There you go. You can connect to that. I thought so, because the shredder is 3 blocks tall, so that makes sense. But that will work. That will work. We have the power. I don't know whether the actual district can reach up that far. I think it's going to give up. Trying to get up the pathway. Yeah, it can't. They're not going to be able to build all that. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm going to build a path across there temporarily to try and allow this to get a bit further. No. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. You are going to be desired none. We don't want to store anything in here except for metal blocks. Please store all the metal blocks in here. Thank you very much. They can get most of it done. Yeah. Yeah, we just need to build a pathway down now. Ideally, I don't want to come off there. It doesn't matter where I come off, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, it might not build the windmill. Yeah, it might not be able to get up to the top bits here. This building is too far away from constructors, so can't build the shredder. Apparently can build the windmill, although it might be that it has to build the pathing here first, then it can build the shredder. We'll see, because they are coming out and building this, so maybe we need to build halfway down. And it should really be right off this edge here, down. So let's just build that, and then a 1. Yeah, they go in the order of placed. Yes, that's true. Do I want to build down that way, or do I want to, I should really build along, shouldn't I? That would be a bit better, building along there and down. Then again, we want a more direct path, don't we? The more direct the path, the better. We're just going to have to zigzag around a bit. One. No, don't post on Reddit. I don't want people to laugh at me. that was not the correct way to go. I want to go 2, 1. Then I'm going to do that and that for the last bit. There we go. There we go. It's cancer causing. No! No, it's not cancer causing. It's far worse than that. Hey, they blew it. Hey! Awesome. And then of course we can put the scavenger flag in there. And you can't reach down it. Is that not calculating properly with the stairs? Because that's really short compared to the distance that you can walk along on a straight line. Because otherwise there's no way to get that metal. Because that's I can't go down any further because there's water. I'm hoping that's not calculating properly because the stairs aren't built yet. I'm hoping. The thing is, that's the lowest I can actually get the gatherer. I can't get the gatherer any closer. It can walk on a straight path down, but it can't do the corners. Okay. Okay, so we'll have to build a straight path down instead. Which is a little more awkward, but not impossible. Yeah, I wonder if it needs to either be more finished or... But it doesn't... I mean... They do show the ranges. They do actually show the ranges. And that clearly does not reach down there. But then even with the corners, that seems like a way shorter path than all the way along there. We'll build it. We'll build it and see, and then find out if it works or not. I don't know if it will or not. We do have the planks. We don't have the log. Not even sure they can reach 13 on a straight ground. Well, hold on. Let's delete that again. They go up to 2 points past that. 2 points past. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 tiles? 22 tiles. It's a district centre that can't reach. Does that mean the district centre can reach all the way down? Down and around there? That really? Okay, we'll let it build. We'll let it build, and if it doesn't work, I will figure out how to get a path down a different route, which is doable. We could always come down. I don't know how to come down from somewhere else. 7 tiles from the red end. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's going about 12 further than we currently are. So yeah, maybe our town centre goes a little bit further. But yeah, the windmill is running. These are not connected to any town centre at the moment. God, do I wish you could actually set limits on things, because I don't want you to have all this stuff in here. I would really like you to get rid of the actual wheat and stuff like that. Would you please take stuff out of this? You awkward git. Then once you've emptied out all the stuff we don't want, we'll just bring in the stuff we do want. Wait a second. Why? The district centre is going to go here. I put this path in just to help our other district centre be able to get here quicker. That path's not going to stay there. It was just so we could build all this. It's all built now. That path does not need to be there. No, there we go. Oh, the district centre is going to go in there. We do need a shrub. We do need a shrub for this house. Oh, and also, I nearly forgot. There we go. We need a roof. We need a little porch room. There we go. Nearly forgot. Most important thing. I don't know how I'm going to put a shrub here. Shrub might go like on top of the thing here, but then they can't reach that. Shrub could go on the end there. Shrub by the water side and statue by the shrub by the water side. There's a single platform there, but the shrub has to be within one tile of the town. Yeah, the statue could go there. That would be fine. Can go on that platform there. That's not a problem. But the shrub's going to have to go. It's got to basically be right next door or on top of the building. Statue doesn't reach us. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it wouldn't. But the statue can go there. We'll put the shrub there. That will get the building and the district centre. And then yeah, the statue can go there, and that will get the house and everything we need. You're not even highlighting coming down here yet. Why are you not highlighting? Is it? Oh, yeah. I think you might be right. It might be because of the limit on this. That is that is the furthest building you can actually get from our main statue, from our main district. Yeah, I think we should. I mean, the statue's going to cover everyone anyway because they're all going to be living in here. Everyone's going to be living in this one triple lodge, so they're all covered from that. And then we can put something there. I don't know what. I want to leave it open for the moment because if this doesn't work and we need a straight platform, I'm thinking about putting stairs in there and then doing a straight line down, and then right at the end we can just turn and we're in. Hopefully that'll work. I'd have to just tear up these platforms and rebuild it in there. But I'll leave it open for the moment. And if not, we can put a chair in there, or a scarecrow, or a fence, or something. I'm just wondering whether we might have to like go down there. But then the drawback to going down like that is that I don't know where to put the actual scavenger flag. Then in that case. Yeah, once the district centre is there, it probably will. You're probably right. It probably will. But right now, I just want to build as much as we can with the current district centre, and also try and empty this storage out of the bloody wheat. Will you get rid of the wheat, please? I suppose we could always ship it out later on with this. Yeah, that's probably the way we're going to do it. We're going to probably have to ship it out later on. Which means I need a receiving point in here somewhere. I can go right there, right next to the distribution post. You can have a drop-off point right there. Better if you have it by the town gate, but the town gate's going to be like right here. So and I don't think our beavers from that district is going to be I don't think our distribution beavers from this district are going to be fairly heavy in moving things out, because they're going to move metal, and that's it. So they can afford to walk all the way down to there and back again. Not going to affect them that much. I set this one to just be metal blocks. That's it. I'm hoping this will not fill with scrap metal. I'm hoping this will process it all in time. But I'm not worried about it because push comes to shove, the food will just be left in the drop-off point. I'm not going to set the limits yet because it's technically still part of the first town. Do the reviving place? The reviving? Reviving place? Sorry, I don't. What? Okay, Harbor, thank you very much for watching. Receiving place. No, they can be on platforms. So we've got one right here. No, it does look like it's the sort of thing that needs to be on. I don't get why wood stockpile has to be on ground. That's weird. Temple I kind of get. It's a religious thing. That's fine with it, but a pile of logs. Yeah, don't know. Strange. Right, are we done building? What's actually been built here? Wow. No, we're not done building. You're going to build all of that. They're going to actually be able to build all that. They're just taking their time. Which is weird because we have 400 plank. Brain hurt against booster. It's an exercise in brain power. That's what it is. Exercise in brain power. But it's an interesting thing though, because obviously you could see it and other people in the chat could see it exactly how it was. But trying to explain it, you know, oh, you take stairs down from the left and then around. It's like that's not, you know, it's like trying to explain a spiral staircase without moving your hands in a spiral motion, or using the word spiral. Hey, yes, Happy New Year! Way, it's a new year, and our beavers, 365 days. Our beavers are alive and healthy, and I don't think, did we have any beavers die of anything other than natural causes? This doesn't go back very far. So, did we kill beavers yesterday to thirst or food? Did that happen? I don't remember. I don't think so. At least not this time round. The first time round, everyone died of no food. But wood's okay. Wood, we got nearly 400 wood. Figure on sure double platform wood, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I just see things completely differently. Because my solution to that was, as I said, move the shredder and the small warehouse 90 degrees, which would then have stairs going straight up to, stairs could go up on top of the triple lodge, the storehouse, and then double stairs could come up this side to go to the other one, and then they could get down and go round, and it would have the stairs would have come up from this side, and then the path could have gone underneath and round. So, but this way is even better because there's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there's 7 tiles between them. Mine would have been, yeah. You will produce enough power. You will at full speed. You'll produce enough power for this. Electronics engineer. So I'm used to building computer motherboards on 3 levels. Oh, I did all the wonderful college courses and God knows what else for that, and then never put it into practical use, so completely lost all my grasp on it. This construction site is too far away, so we built all the stairs we can build. Good luck getting a campfire in the district. That sounds like an interesting challenge. I could do that. We could levy off an area and build a staircase all the way down to a campfire. Can't get a rooftop terrace though. Don't know how we do that. I haven't imported anything yet because this is still technically the same district as the original. So, right. Well, we can't build anything more now, so let us chop this off here. Boom. All our beavers. Get out. Shoo. And then we're going to put in a new district centre, and it doesn't really matter which way we face it. I'll face it outwards towards there so it's got the long distance, and this is going to be called District 3. No, no, no. Metal District. Or whatever. Alright, so you literally reach to there and stop. I'm very concerned that's not going to work. The metal's too far down. And unless the gatherer flag can work underwater, which I don't believe it can, might have a problem here. Anyway, let's put in the district gate. There we go. The thing is, it's stopping one before. Is the highlight is stopping there? Yeah, it might be. We'll see. Right, I want to set distribution limits. Yeah. I want to say, hey, would you just turn down everything to 50 for the moment, please? Because we don't want to overwhelm our storage area with madness. And then how much? Oh god, our carrots are still up. We didn't build the other carrot things. Damn. Bread's good. That's good. So right, what do we have here? What do we have stored here? We have gears, flour, and wheat. We don't want any of that. Take the gears. Take the flour. And take the wheat. And get rid of it for the time being. And then we're going to import. How many do we need? We need 4 in the distribution post, a couple in the builder's hut, 1 in the pump, 4, 5, 6. We don't need 4, 5. We need 6, 7. We'll send 8 beavers over. I don't remember how many that stores. How many does that? This supports 9, does it? Yeah. Okay. So they're going to go up to 9. Yeah. Right. It's I mean, this is just going to make metal, and then we're going to make the kabooms back here. So I could call it Metropolis Zone, yeah, scrapyard zone. You get job, you got job, you got a job. That's fine. So then the other one's going to go into here. Okay, so you're going to take all the wheat and everything and bugger off with it because we don't want it. Okay, and then we need to import all the stuff we want to import into this place here. So, berries. I suppose we could import all the food so they can get all the bonuses to the foods. Carrot. Carrots. Grilled potatoes. We want to import logs. We want to import planks. And I think that's it. The first is the highest priority. Yes, so we've got berries as our highest priority. That I feel is probably the best thing to do it. They only go up to 50 of each anyway, so it won't be too bad. We can then turn off this empty storage. In fact, they shouldn't import berries whatsoever. But if I set all these to 50 limits for the foods, and then we turn off all the stuff that we're just not going to actually use here. Thanks. 50 grilled potatoes, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So technically we're going to fill up now, but we don't need planks once the planks are finished. Also, we only need food. We only need food coming in here once it's done. So we don't need anything else. So once the planks and logs have been delivered and we can build the staircase, we're kind of okay for it. Logs will stay in there because we can't take logs out of there to go anywhere else. Wow. We sent 8 beavers over. 4 of them died within 1 day. That's truly impressive. That is utterly, utterly, truly impressive. Guess what? That can't reach there. That's as far as it goes. Yeah. Yeah. I know it's not going to work, but I'm going to put one underwater. I know it's going to go flooded and can't use it instantly. But, yeah, no, it doesn't. I had to try it just to find out. So, it's apparently that out to there is 22 blocks. We go in here. Yep, that path is right next to that metal block. It's got a green line going down there, but the actual range of it seems to just absolutely tank when it's going down stairs. I can't set what's good. There is no gather metal. It's the same as like a berry thing. There is no gather thing. Yeah, I mean that was 22 blocks out of there. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So going down basically halves the distance. So a stair takes 2 blocks. Can I destroy that 1 block? Which... What, I mean the 1 block at the end to make sure it's not broken or something. We could destroy it and rebuild it. Get rid of this path on top of it, because the path. Yeah, if I get rid of the path as well, that even if I get rid of the path, the range still stays down there. It's the same as like a gatherer with the berries. So I genuinely don't know how to get that metal in the center. I don't know if you could ever reach that metal because the water sources are mixed amongst it. So it's not like you can drain it out. And it's not like I can drain out a small area here and just put the scavenger further down because they can't walk through levees. They have to go up and over, which would kill it. Yeah, I'd have to, but how would you levy off any of that? It's all connected with the water source box around it. I build levees around and to the edge of the map. I mean, even a straight path would not. I want to build a straight path to find out whether it does the same thing. I want to build a testing path. That's not going to work there. No, I need to come further back. 3 and 3 and 1. That's still not even remotely close to being long enough. Oh, no. No. Yeah, that's only going to be. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's only 6. Build a platform down here. Yeah, I'd just have to destroy off some of the stuff here, which means we won't have access to water for a little while here. You can only build stairs on there. I'd have to re-platform this whole layer. Which is doable. If I put one in there, that can reach down to there. But then if I was to say stair off there, stair off there, stair off there, just as a example, because it will let me check it at distance. It goes up to that stair right there and then stops on the sphere of influence, so the area of influence. I build remove that triple platform there and build a stair down, but then I can't build a stair in front of it because these are triple platforms and you can't build a stair higher up. So I'd have to remove, I mean, that I'd have to remove that, and that would have to become a level 2 platform. And then remove that one, which isn't too bad actually, because our beaver swarmers walk around, and become a level 1 platform, so that I don't have to destroy it anywhere near as much as I thought actually. You're right. You're right, that there. Oh, and then we've got to destroy this one, which takes out this path here, which does kind of disconnect us from the rest of the world, but isn't awful. Because we can reconnect it around that way. So we'll try this. We'll build that platform. I need you to rebuild that connection first before we do anything else, please, and then we can try and build down a little bit more. These are in the wrong place, so get rid of those anyway. Leave that one in there. Fine. Okay, you're built right. So now we need to get rid of that one, and that one, and then put in a double platform, double platform, that'll do, and a path on top. There we go. You go down there. I feel like this is going to have exactly the same result, but it's worth a try. I just don't know where to put the scavenger flag up here. That's the problem. We're going to have to put it somewhere that's a bit awkward. If I move the gate, oh, we can try that. We can delete this path, put in a gate there, delete that one, repath that, put in a gatherer flag here, delete that, put in the gatherer flag there. No, it still reaches down to just that stair and stops. If I platform out closer, I still need to go down. The issue is that stairs appear to be using twice the amount of distance compared to normal platforms. Would you build that and reconnect it before everyone dies of starvation? I would also need to either destroy that path there and put in a builder's flag, or I'm just going to build a platform behind it. I feel like that's just the easiest way. Build a platform behind it and put the scavenger flag in there. I mean, if I could destroy water sources, then it'd be fine. I'd just destroy them. Oh yeah, we need to move the gate back. Good point. I don't think it does, no. Also, it wouldn't be able to get access to them because if any planks come in here, they can't get around to them because the connection was broken. Okay, and then we need to put in a platform there. Oh, I mean, if you could access these from like halfway up and connect to them, then this path might have worked, gone straight down into it and connected to it, but you've got to be at the bottom of them to access them. To gather water on dry ground close to the scrap. If I could, yeah, but then how did you get out of the dry ground? You'd have to go up and over the top of the levees that we built to put the dry ground on. Unfortunately, that's kind of the only real way I can actually get to it. That's way longer path than I expected. Let's scavenger in there. The bottom is apparently 13 blocks down from the surface, and we can travel 11. That was right. Stop you. Stop you. Stop you. Somebody go into the scavenger flag. Thank you. You're into the scavenger flag. Nothing to do in range. Nobody can reach to here. Levees around, a lot of pumps, but I'd have to. There's a lot of water in there. There's a lot of water sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's like 16 water sources in that area. So I don't know. I don't know of any way to get that there. Because beavers don't just swim to their targets. They Oh, if I could build an airlock, we could build a little thing there, and then the beavers go into the water and go. But that's not. Yeah. So that's have to separate this. Yeah, you'd have to basically levy off this, wherever the closest side of the map is. I don't actually know where. This is right in the center, isn't it? So it doesn't really matter. Levy off all the way along to like the edge here, blow it all the way down to the lowest possible point, so the water pours out, and then you can get actual access into it. Which would be a wonderful, fun project to do. But I don't know if I want to do it, because it would just take ages. It would just take real ages. And I'm enjoying this map. There is other metal around that we could get to. Also, that's the thing. Is there enough metal around on the rest of the map? Well, there's enough. Yeah, you don't need metal to make explosives, do you? You just need metal to build the explosive factory. But yeah, trying to get that water there would be like hell, because you would have to start off over here and work your way back. Metal block. Where's the explosive factory is going to be the most, going to be the least. We do have some scrap. I don't know how much metal required to make. So 2 scrap for 1 metal, and we have more than 109 scrap. We have 100. Oh no, we actually use scrap to make it. So yeah. So we have 50 metal blocks potentially at the moment, and this requires 30. So we can get to making explosives. Double levy it. Well, we'd have to obviously levy around this as tight as we possibly could, and then levy a channel out. I don't know what sort of channel we'd need. Well, not as tight as this. It would have to be square around it, so you got some gaps around, so you can actually put things down. Because some of the I mean, that land there, or this land here, you might be able to get to when you drain it out, but you'd have to blow at least like a 3 gap go along. This is the primary water source for the map, isn't it? So doing that would probably drain the rest of the map anyway if you levied it all off. But you'd want to levy it off rather than just blow a hole through the map. You want to do that because otherwise the water level would just drop across the whole map and would wreck what you've got built here. Although it's fixable because obviously you could dam these off and pump water in. And yeah, you could build a lovely tunnel all the way through to the edge of the map and build water wheels in it and make infinite power, basically, which would be great and sounds like an interesting challenge, and it's something I would do. It's something I would definitely do, but I don't think it would be very entertaining for you people watching, because it would just be an awful lot of, hey, we're building levees, and we're building more levees, and we're building more levees, because this is absolutely centered, isn't it? So it's not like I can go shorter to one side, although no, it's not centered. That is way closer. That is way longer. That's way closer. That's not so bad actually from there. That's still a long way, but we could do it right next to that, levy that off, and then blow a hole along there. But yeah, it wouldn't be very entertaining, because it would just be, hey look, we're playing on the same map again for like, this is the 3rd week, maybe not 3rd week, but you know, it's but that's actually a lot closer than I thought it was, that edge there. So that's not so bad. I was looking at going that way. It's like, no, it's miles. It would be utterly thousands of explosives to make. Right, you might as well stop for the minute. You're not required. You might as well be re-enabled. Not that there's any beavers up here. I think they're all dying off. I know we have. We've got. Why have we got so many beavers up here? What? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. We've got 6 adults. 2 in there. Oh, 1 in there. 1 in there. Yeah, that's what there's in it. Okay, yeah. Yes, you are a very, very, very cruel. How dare you do, although I don't think you built that 13 blocks down knowing that they could reach it, not knowing that the stairs cause double amounts of things. So the easy fix for that, it's not an easy fix because you can't just do it on a map, but it's to raise it up, obviously. Raise it up to, well, you'd have to raise it up to so the actual top of the scrap is poking out the water. Yeah, I mean, my idea was going to be get the scrap, build the tribute. That was going to be fine for it, but we're not gonna work for it. Although I really want to. I might do that. I might do that myself. build that along there. I say I'll do that. I don't have any time to do it, but I will think about doing it. Think about doing it. And then, yeah. But, what I want to do, just before we finish, is I want to build the explosive factory. And then we'll call it a night. And we'll be done. And then we'll come back and try something else. I might try either the moons of... I might try a different game tomorrow. Something different. Something different. I love playing Timberborn, don't get me wrong, but it's same old, if you know what I mean. So I'm happy to try new challenges and new things like that if someone comes up with another map. The 66 challenge, yeah. That's true. Infraspace load we done there. The other way that could also be an interesting fix to try and do the whole scrap this one there is rather than have the scrap in a big hole at the bottom, you could just as easily go to the other corner of the map and put a mountain in with scrap on top of it. So yeah, not sure, but I want to try that either the Moons of Arden, which as I said is a new. It looks a bit like a Dyson Sphere program, but more cartoony, much more simple by the looks of things. Which I do. Or the other one, which I've had and I've played a little bit of and enjoyed. Oh no, can't find it now. It's installed. I know it's installed. Imagine Earth. Imagine Earth was the other one. And Patron. I do really want to try Patron as well. So many games. So many games. Patron I haven't played at all. Maybe we should give Patron a go. I kind of think that would be an interesting too. It's I've learned more about infraspace. I've learned more of it, so I would start very differently. We could do that tomorrow if you like. What do you think? What do you think? I can't. Oxygen not included. Don't know. Do I own that? I do not own Oxygen not included. I own one Troll Army. Wow, there's a game I haven't played since 2016. Jeez, wow. I have videos of that. Ain't it great when you go through your library and you see something and be like, I don't remember buying that, but I'm so glad I own it. The Omicron, the Nomad Soul. Did anyone ever play that? There's a game with David Bowie in it. Fantastic game. I played it back when it first came out. Like, 98, something like that. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. And then I've obviously brought it on Steam and forgot I own it. But I wouldn't mind playing through some games like that if people would be interested in that. Playing through a more of a story game rather than that. But Infraspace. Okay, so we'll play Infraspace tomorrow. That's what we'll do. We'll play Infraspace tomorrow and do it. A stream might be earlier because Saturday mornings I have stuff to do, so it might be earlier and then finish a bit earlier than that. So yeah. But so we found. I feel kind of bad finding faults on your map, Caelerys. I feel really bad, like being like, no, it's broken, because I really wanted to achieve the thing here, but there is enough scrap around to build stuff anyway. There's enough scrap dotted around to build at least two, to build everything you need, short of the Tribute of Ingenuity. That would probably be difficult to build 300 plank. Yeah, I don't know. Actually. We've already got like 50, and I've only grabbed 2 spots. So maybe going around and getting all the little ruins is still enough to do it. It's just obviously the ones in the centre lure you in. Going, hey, look, we can get it, and no, you can't. It's a little, yeah. It's more of a, haha, gotcha. But we have the metal processing, so wherever you get metal from, you could just export it to here, and it would still work. But yeah, but building around that and blowing that up, I will do that. It's going to be a while before I do that. Although, that being said, November is coming up, and in, where are we? 1, 2, 3. In 3 and a bit weeks' time, I do have an actual week off work, a whole week, yay! And I might spend it building stuff here. Unless, of course, you make another version of the map, which is more difficult. Yeah, but now we know that stairs count as 2 for moving. I wonder if that's the same for. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to put in a gatherer flag. Is that the same for a gatherer flag? It is. So yeah, stairs count as 2 movement for anything at all. So I would assume that's the same for farms and stuff like that as well. If you have a farm going down there, because the gatherer flag is the same. Woodcutter. Yep, that's exactly the same range. It goes down to there and then stops. So yeah, so going up a stair takes 2 distance instead of 1. Valuable information, which we would not have known about otherwise, because I would never have dreamt of building something like this to do it before, but now we know. Okay, so yeah, right, we'll leave this one here. We'll come back tomorrow with some infraspace, and we'll try that, and then you can all see how terrible I am at playing that game instead, which is fine, which is absolutely fine. So yeah, as I said, the stream will be slightly earlier. I will post it up earlier so you can see if it's there. I don't know what time it will be exactly yet. It's a little bit up in the air. Fridays are a little bit up in the air for me because it's my day off. I don't work Fridays, so I can normally stream a little bit earlier. But then I do all the stuff that I would normally do if I was working. If you know what I mean. It's anyone that works 5 days a week will know that a day off is not a day off. It's a day where you get everything done that you can't normally do. So yeah. But okay then, we'll leave this here and we'll come back tomorrow with more. So yeah, yes, yeah, like it, leave a like, do things. Thank you very much for subscribing. It's not popped up with a name and I couldn't see it on the screen there. I'm really sorry. Jeremy, thank you very much. We'll just come to a close. So yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. And until then, as always, have fun.